I'm just a little coughing baby. I'm sick. Hi everyone. Hey, what's up everybody? Welcome in. My name is Sclimbo from Socks Agency, certified self-improvement VTuber. And Sclimbo, what's up? Wear a mask, baby. Listen, I'm sick. Your boy's sick. I'm on meds. I'm on meds right now. I got a bunch of meds in me. I have like caffeine. I have cough suppressant. I have like anti-cold meds. Oh, but I'm sick. Oh, for real sick. Coughing children is one of the noises that make my skin crawl. Yeah, sorry, Frost, sorry. This looks like Asia. Do you think this looks like Asia? All right, yeah, someone needs to remind me to fix Durstit. Durstit's not working. Someone needs to remind me to fix that. Thank you, though. It's just one of those days. You would stop being sick if you ate a whole wheel of Grana Padano? I don't know about that. I'm sick too. It's self-inflicted, though. Oh, wow. Like that? Like kind of, not today. Yeah, my first evolution's coughing baby. It's true. I'm so into self-improvement. I need to get better right now because I'm sick. You're right. I need to get better right now. Anyway, welcome to Africa, everybody. Welcome to Africa. We are in beautiful, where are we today? We're in beautiful Mafinga, Tanzania. Welcome to Tanzania, everyone. Hope you have a good time in Tanzania. It's really nice. That's like really cool aesthetics in the background. When I saw those mountains, I was like, yo, Mafinga's looking kind of cool. So let's pay out to Africa guessers today. Africa guessers, points, Africa believers. Let me also hit marshmallow in chat. You thought that was North America? I guess it could have been. That could have been like, you know, could have been some Utah action for sure. No, I agree with that. Anyone out here blessing the rains in Africa? Me. But anyway, welcome in everybody. It is our just chatting / fitness stream / Pokopia today. Pokopia launch day, which we're going to play more Pokopia than we're going to probably yap or do fitness. Let's be real. But the marshmallow is pinned if anybody has any questions. We do have 2 already from last week that we didn't answer. So we are going to get to those. But I'm going to get to them in more short order. So if you have any, feel free to put those in. Again, I'm a little sick boy today. I'm a little sick Sclim. Unfortunately, it was like kind of fine on Tuesday and then got really bad yesterday. It's good that I had the day off. I didn't sleep well, but this weird thing started happening to me. It feels like maybe the opposite of what happens to other people when they get sick. It's like I had an inclination inside of me. Like something was telling me that I was sick because I was inside. So what I ended up doing yesterday was, despite being sick, I just like went out and sat in the woods for 2 hours. I was like, surely this will heal me. But you know what? I am feeling a little better today. The urge to frolic, it was Binka. It really, really was. I don't know. I think like, no, I didn't make myself worse. I made myself better. I think I'm being like poisoned. Like I think I've been stuck inside for too long. I'm an outdoor Sclim. And I think being stuck inside for too long, I'm like deteriorating. So I had to go outside and get fresh air. So I was outside like a long time yesterday. I went out for like 2 hours in the morning and then I went out for another hour at night just to be outside and just like walk around and stuff. Yeah, the homeopathic oil mindset. Exactly. Have you checked the walls for mold? So like, yeah, that was my first thought too, is like, is it a mold problem? But there's no mold at all in like my room and stuff like that. Now, granted, mold is a battle in my bathroom because there's no vent, but we clean it constantly. Like I'm always cleaning the mold and that's never been a problem before, right? But our bathroom does not have a vent, so mold can accumulate pretty easily, but I'm always on top of that. I clean that pretty aggressively. So I don't know, it's never happened before and that's always been a problem. So yeah, I'm away from my energy source. I think Mint's right. I think I'm like away from my natural state and I'm like deteriorating. So, hey, what's up, Sky? What's up? I'm looking for the mold. I'm thinking about the mold. I'm thinking that could be a possibility, but I don't know. It's not allergies. It's still too cold for that. And it's still too snowy for that. So it can't be that. And I don't have them anyway. So I don't know what it is. I think I just got like a normal sickness, but you know, I will say I'm proud to have not canceled stream. We haven't had a canceled stream yet, I don't think, and I like to keep that streak up as long as possible. So even though I'm sick, I'm going to push through today. I'm not going to promise anything super long. I know we did say we wanted to do longer streams, but reality is I got stuff to do tonight, and I don't know if my voice will last for 4 or 5 hours plus RP tonight. Because you have to remember, we're starting the Pokemon TTRPG tonight as well at 7 p.m., which is going to be with Poseidon from Mythos, Nova Alchemy, and Porcelain Maid. So, kind of got to be ready for that. And I will say, very not prepared. Tobias Bird, very not prepared. Very not prepared for tonight. I have my character. And I don't know if anyone's really super prepared. I think the DM is very prepared, right? We have a professional DM, Alessa, who's going to be running it. But like, I don't know. We haven't like coordinated anything yet. So we have our character sheets and I have like my lore and stuff, but I need to like spend time after stream. Like, okay, how do I want to play this? You know, really lock into that and all that. So I need to like do a bunch of prep after stream. So, hey, what's up, Matthew? And what's up, Auntie? What's going on? You never need to be prepared. Yeah, but I want to be. I want to do good RP, you know? RP is something I care about a lot, and I want to be really good at it because I think it's something like not to say that like I'll be hosting RP stuff, but you know, with VTRP and with some other Minecraft RP stuff coming up, and I've been watching a bunch of District 5 as well, it's like, no, I want to be good at RP. Like I want to put in the effort, and I used to RP a lot too, so I want to get that, you know, better. I also have like a real life RP that's going to be going on, so yeah, I need to really lock in on RP and learn a lot. So how long are you guys gonna run? I'm stuck doing a whole week of overtime. Want to know if I can catch the session? I think it's only 3 hours. It's only 2.5 or 3 hours because we have a pretty tight schedule. So it's starting at 7 p.m. and I think that's EST, and it's going to like 10, I think, right? 10 or 10:30, or it might even be 9:30. I'm not sure. I have to show up early though to get ready, obviously. Yeah, very excited for that. I'm so excited for it. I wish I wasn't sick though, because I know I'm not going to be like, you know, optimally performing tonight, because especially at night too, I get tired, right? I'm a morning Sclim, so I get tired. I'm less like on my game at night, and I'm also going to be sick on top of that. So I'm like, I gotta really lock in and do my best, you know? Wait, like a LARP? You mean the in-person games you mentioned? No, in person. I have my friend group, my Sclim friends, the other male VTubers from the factory. We're doing like an insane RP, like a 16 person RP, where it's 3 different tables, but it's one setting combined, and people can jump between, there's 3 DMs, and people can jump between tables. And that's coming too, so like, there's many reasons why I need to lock in and get good at RP again, you know? Whether it be VTubing or outside VTubing. So I need to get better. I need to get better. You can make most of it? Nice. Oh, hybrid VT, what's up? I think I'm good at improv sometimes. It really depends on the day. Like, I can definitely yes and a lot of stuff. And I think I'm pretty, like, if I were to rate myself, I think I'm good at yes anding. I probably don't make the best jokes, though. Like, on the fly. But I'm good at yes anding. And I want to get better at making jokes on the fly and being, like, funny in RP, almost. Because I can do serious RP. That's no problem. That comes naturally, I think, because I can get, like, really immersed, right? But I think when it comes to, like, funny RP, I gotta get a little better at that, I think. So. I had to be sick for that. Yeah. Is it West March? I don't think so. No, it's based on, what's it based on? It's based on like a different thing. Based on a different thing. Yeah, they call me the Yes Andy. They call me the Yes Andy. But yeah, so we're going to talk for a little bit today, catch up and all that, and then play some Pokopia. Very excited for that. I don't know if it's going to be like a, hey, this is a fun game thing, or if it's going to be a, my month is now Pokopia thing. We will be streaming it multiple times though, because yeah, of course we are. It's a Pokemon game. So we will be streaming it multiple times. We're going to probably play it on Tuesday or something like that. I did decide too, I've been thinking about it. And after we lost the Nuzlocke this week, I really thought about it and I said like, oh, we're going to take a break, I think. I don't think we're going to take a break. I think we're going to run it back right away. I thought about taking a break and playing other ROM hacks and stuff, but I think what I really want to do is run it back. Like, you know, I can't end on that, right? I can't end on that. I did lose. Yes, I lost on Monday against Guest in Black and White 2. And I'm like, nah, I can't end on that. So I want to run it back. I want to run it back with a few caveats. I'm going to make it faster for one, so it's not going to take as long to get back to where we are. So I'm going to like speed up all the games by like 1.25 like time basically. So it's going to be like a 25% faster game. And we're going to rehaul the whole like raffle system. So it's still going to be there, but it's going to be one raffle that I constantly draw from. So I don't have to stop basically. And now that I know the routes too and know what I have to do and don't have to do, I'm not going to spend time just like, you know, maneuvering around everywhere and not knowing where to go. So it's going to be much faster and we're going to be streaming for longer too, I think. So I'm hoping to get back pretty fast. So what I want to create is I want to make it so there's something very interesting every stream when it comes to the Nuzlocke. So we're going to do different games, still going to be Kanto, Johto's, Hoenn, so on and so forth, but we're going to play different games. I'm thinking we're going to start on Let's Go. I'm thinking that Kanto is going to be Let's Go. We're not going to use our starter though. I think we're going to try and not use starter on Let's Go. And you know, it's hard to train on Let's Go, don't get me wrong, but that's what hacking in candies are for. So yeah, you get knocked down, but you get Sclim again. Thanks for the hydrate, mint. Let me grab that. Yeah, Let's Go will move if I get infinite candies. Yeah, true. Hey, Atu, what's up? No, that was very unlucky. It was a speed tie. There's no way we could have seen a speed tie coming. We got very unlucky with that. You know, we could have planned differently otherwise. Yeah, you can avoid all randoms. And usually what I do with Let's Go is I just close my eyes and then run into one of the Pokemon, and then whatever we get, right? But I'm thinking about it. We could also do just like old red or blue or yellow. That could be fun too. I'm thinking we're going to do... Hey, what's up, Ayoda on the YouTube side? I'm thinking we're going to do like Let's Go Pikachu Eevee, Crystal, Oris, and then BDSP. Make myself suffer. And then we have to run Black 2 White 2 back because that's what I lost on. We have to run that back and be Getchus this time. So I'm thinking we're going to do that. But I do also want to do ROM hacks too. So we're going to find another place to put those. But I think we're going to do both. It's really rough. I think it's really easy personally. I've done a thing where one day very recently, actually, I just like sped up yellow version. Granted, it was yellow, but I sped up yellow. I played it as a Nuzlocke and just like did it in 4 hours, and it was so easy. So I don't know. I think it's like kind of easy. Won't that cause difficulties with team transfers? Nah, I can always just like dupe the Pokemon. And we're only transferring like one Pokemon, right? So it's not that big of a deal. So it's very doable. It's very doable. And I'm pretty sure that PK Hex works with all of those. So I don't think it's gonna be a problem. Hey, Pete, thanks for the streak. Thank you. Hey, honey, welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, I wish I could be more energetic today, guys. I wish I wasn't sick. It's going to happen every once in a while. I get sick very rarely. So it was really surprising to have like kind of back-to-back. We were a little sick last week. Now I'm very sick. And a little surprised by that. But that shouldn't be very frequent. I'm not somebody who gets sick very often. In fact, I think this is like the first time I've had a cold in like 2 years or something. So not great. I am a baby. I'm definitely a baby when I'm sick. They always joke about like people joke about like, oh, men when they're sick, right? When they become like, oh, I can't go to work, they act like they're dying. That is me. I'm a huge baby when I'm sick. I become like I want to sleep, I want to play Pokemon. Like I'm a huge baby when I'm sick. And so I'm gonna be a huge baby today. It means Nega Sclim is more powerful? No. But I usually get like unsick pretty fast. It doesn't usually last very long. I'm usually sick for like 2 days when it does happen. So yes, but we're going to talk today. We're going to yap about stuff. We are going to answer some fitness questions as usual. And then we're going to move right on to Pokopia. Boyfriend tried Nuzlocking Black today, wiped on a wild double battle after the first gym. He was inspired. I mean, I'm glad to see people are inspired. I really want to spread Nuzlocking, right? Like, I think it's so interesting. And I want to help anyone who wants to Nuzlock, like, learn how to do it. I've been DMing with people on like, you know, helping them with their first Nuzlocks and things like that. And no, it's really nice. I really like it because it's that perfect balance of skill expression, but also some randomization. So it feels very replayable. Very replayable. So. But he felt unworthy? No, everyone's worthy. And the thing about Nuzlocks too is there's not one correct way to do it. Everybody should do what you want in a Nuzlocke, right? So you can make it as easy or as difficult as you'd like. There's no one set of rules you have to follow, and it's like, you know, quote unquote, that's not a real Nuzlocke. No, it's up to you. The idea is make a challenge that's fun for you.
Face of Mars.
No! The idea is to make a challenge that's fun for you, you know? So make it exciting for you. Let's see what went on. How'd everyone what'd you guys get up to yesterday? How's everyone doing since Tuesday? Let's get a little fitness check-in going on. How's everyone's fitness going? You guys lifting? You guys eating well? Everyone's good on stuff? Tell me more. You didn't have the opportunity to catch more Pokemon to recover? Yeah. But how's everyone doing? Yeah, Carrie, what do you oh, I'm suck. You have an energy drink? That's good. Sedentary as hell, boss? That's not good. That's not very great. You can you know, get up, do a little dance, do some squats, do a little dance. I'm finally able to go outside. Oh my god. So I went outside so much yesterday because I was sick and I needed air, and I went outside today too, and it's like finally outside temperatures. Ooh, I'll post it on Twitter later, but I saw a bunch of coyotes this morning. It was like through a fence, to be fair, but I saw a bunch of coyotes and they were yipping all over the place. They were going like, and I have it on video, so I'm gonna post that later because it was kind of cool. Waking up with an Alani new cherry. Yo, that's good flavor, Heroic. That's good flavor. My rings have been doing better. They were coming to get you. Wait, your rings are coming to get me? What do you mean they're coming to get you? Third day going to the office. Oh, I'm sorry. Use a dumbbell at your gym for the first time instead of the machines. I'm so sorry. Yeah, it's always like that switching to dumbbells. Dumbbells very much promote like some stabilizer muscles that don't usually get worked on isolation machines. So you'll feel it really bad. It's like the old joke too. There's so many muscles that you can hit. And even if you're like a big dude or a big girl or something like that who does a lot of work, there are things that you can hit that you don't remember exist. Abductors and adductors being a big one, where a lot of people will go on those and max them out, then not be able to walk for 3 days. It's great. If I want to keep the same body you have, but get Leon Kennedy arms, what do you recommend? Wait, the same body I have, but get Leon Kennedy arms? I don't think that's doable, unfortunately, because you can't like spot target put on fat anywhere. So unfortunately, I don't think that's too doable. Why are you in my backyard? Well, you know, cherry energy soda. Yes, those coyote noises are going straight to the soundboard. Oh, thanks, Mint. Thanks. That's what they sounded like, though. They were yip yapping all over the place. They did a little howl at the end. It was really cinematic. But before that, they were going like, and I was like, yeah, you have fun. You have fun doing that. There's like a bunch of them. There's like 8 or 9 of them just kind of like out there behind the fence near me. So does this count as asking about the, you know, we're not talking about that. We're not talking about the puppy button. All right. We're not talking about the puppy. I didn't remove that rule. I don't remember removing that rule. I have no recollection about removing the rule about the puppy button, but apparently it's gone. So I put it back. We don't talk about the puppy button. All right. That's the rule. That's the rule. It's there in the Discord. What if there's already fat on the arms? No, the problem is you couldn't keep my bod because you need your arms to be fairly lean, but the rest of your body, if you wanted my bod, but just the arms, right? That's the problem. Those are two things that cannot reconcile. Two worlds, one family. Who else could have edited your own message? I don't know. Maybe it was me. Maybe it was like me, but like an evil version, right? Like maybe it was me, but I was like nefarious and I was like, ah, right? It was evil me when I woke up in the middle of the night. What if it was that? What if it was like yesterday, Sclim? I don't have control over yesterday, Sclim. I have control over today, Sclim, and that's it. And like future Sclim, you know? Yeah, just Frankenstein some arms on you. Just like cut them off someone else, graft them on. That usually works pretty well in Resident Evil, right? I hear they do that a lot, and nothing bad ever happens when you graft other body parts onto yourself. So, get dog if nope, absolutely not. We're talking about statistics. We're talking about I don't know, stuff that's not that. Hey, we're gonna be a ditto today. That's pretty cool, right? Whoa! They call me the no, they don't call me that, but they ditto. Throw me a bone. The counter better be back at 0. No one's drawn me as a furry yet today. So the counter's not at 0. I think the counter's at like 8 or 9 right now. Because it was last week was the last time I got drawn as a furry. So the counter's at 8 days, I think, since being drawn as a furry. Hey, what's up, Gungan? Whoa, what a specimen. Yeah, I'm a bit of a... Do you like my bod? I know people like have been trying to attain this. They always message me and they're like, hey, how do I get that bod, Sclimbo? I know. You know, among the Sclimbos, it's pretty impressive. That counter's only for you. No, other people did it too, Duntum. I saw on Twitter. But yeah, it's mostly you. To be fair, it's mostly you. It's pressuring you to draw more. No, that's all right. If you're given a holy mission... Oh god, let me drink some more water again. Ugh, my voice cannot last very long. Uh-oh, this is gonna be bad. Sick boy, this is what you get. You're getting a sick boy today. Aren't you guys so proud of me that I'm streaming when I'm sick? You should be really proud of me. I totally could have canceled. I totally could have been like, oh, I'm too sick, I can't stream. I totally could have. And maybe I should have. But you should be proud of me because I didn't. Alright? Pokopia is out. We have to play Pokemon. You're worried? I'm not gonna die, man. I appreciate it. I'm not gonna die. I should be resting. I probably should get like sleep and stuff, but I want to stream. But I miss everyone. I want to stream. But you have TTRPG? I do. I'll just like take more drugs. It's fun. Not canceling. We gotta play Pokopia. I gotta be a ditto. I gotta do that. Hey, what's up, Awesome Night? We should answer some questions, though, because we do have some marshmallows coming in, and I don't want to make them wait, because there were some from, like, last week that I never got to. So we're just going to hop back and forth and answer those as they come. It is pinned to chat if anyone wants to ask any fitness questions and stuff like that, so you can go ahead. Everyone asking about the puppy, but I'm just not going to answer that. Just not going to answer that, Dunta. Just not gonna message deleted. Poemi says, what is the puppy button? Don't worry about it, Poemi. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's nothing you got to worry about. Just a mishap. Just a Discord mishap, all right? That's all it was. Back in October, I think. Don't even worry about it. In fact, Duntum, it wouldn't have even come up if Duntum didn't notice that it was gone from the rules. So, you know, it's Duntum's fault. Really, it's all Duntum's fault. Anyway, let's answer some questions. We got some fitness stuff going on. What do we got? I do let you speak freely. Don't abuse that privilege. Okay. First question. Hey, Mika, what's up? Oogly boogly. Oogly boogly. Is the button something I need to... Well, I don't know if you want to build mind-muscle connection to that one, Gungan. I don't know if you wanna. But the answer... Yeah? Maybe? I guess you could. I'm sure that would be like... That'd probably be like pleasurable for some people. Huh. I mean, yeah, I guess technically, right? If we're talking like muscularly, right? If we're talking professionally about this. Yeah, answer questions. You're right. Okay, I'm not gonna think thoughts. It's better if I don't think thoughts. Pause. It's better if I don't think thoughts. All right, first thing. Hey, Ein. Question 1. How do I count calories without spiraling and hyper focusing on accuracy? Aha. I see. So answer number 1 is when you're counting calories, you might want to hyper focus on accuracy, right? That's like kind of one of the points of counting, is to know exactly how much you're getting in, like to the letter, and then using that to adjust as necessary. But yeah, I totally get that it can be overstimulating to a lot of people to really count that, right? So one thing you can do is give yourself a little range where no matter where you are in the range, you will be hitting towards your goal, right? Heading towards your goal. So whether it be gaining or losing, remember, calories aren't this thing where like there is one number. It's going to fluctuate day to day to some extent, right? And there's going to be a number where if you're over that number, you're going to gain weight. If you're under that number, you're going to lose weight. But that's like a huge range you can play with, right? Because mostly we recommend for people who are trying to lose weight that they go to something like a 500 calorie per day deficit, right? 500 is a lot of calories and a lot of wiggle room to not worry about things. So what you can do is find your calories and then give yourself a range. Be like, yeah, I'll have a between 300 and 500 deficit every day. Then you don't have to count every individual thing because you got like a 200 calorie range. That's like a whole candy bar's worth of range where you don't even have to think about it because you're like, yeah, no matter, as long as I stay within this band, I don't have to hyper calculate, calories down to the single calorie or even the tens place of calories. So that's one thing you can do is just give yourself like a range where you hit, where no matter where in the range you hit, you are heading towards your goal. It's just a matter of speed at that point. So that's one way you can handle that. I think a lot of people wonder about this, but don't know where to turn for an answer. So more talk about it's good. Yeah, no, I think so too. But I think it's also important to recognize that like the point of calorie counting is to know, right? And what that information does is give you a lot of good data, because what that tells you is once you know your actual calories, you don't have to think too hard about it, because like it's almost like you need to think about it really hard for like 2 weeks, maybe only 2 weeks. Hey, Kira, what's up? Right? Because what you can do is if you find your maintenance calories in about 2 weeks of testing, you don't have to think as granularly about it after that, as long as you're below that, right? If you're trying to lose weight, or above that, if you're trying to gain weight. And then eventually, ignoring time scale, you will reach your goal. So me, for example, right? When I'm active, when I'm doing all my lifting and I'm doing all my walking around, my Sclimsercise and all that stuff, my maintenance calories are about 3,100, okay? So that's when I'm, 10K steps a day plus lifting, I hit about 3,100. So I know when I'm doing that consistently, any day I eat below 3,100, doesn't matter how much I eat below, I am heading towards a goal of weight loss. Right? So that way I don't have to get hyper obsessed. I don't have to look at it, hyper focus wise. I just have to be like, all right, just eat under 3,100 calories, right? Now, go to Subway, a sandwich might be between 1,000 or 1,300. Maybe I don't want to think about that. So I'll just count it as the high end in my mind and say, okay, let's just assume that was 1,300, right? And then just be like, yeah, I have this many left. I can eat like, a whole nother 2,000 calories if I want, or something like that, right? Or like 1,800 calories if I want. So It becomes a background process once you do have that good data, and you don't have to consistently focus on it if you don't want to. But giving yourself a range is also helpful because you don't have to look so granularly. Like at that point, then it doesn't matter, right? If you're measuring out your oil and it turns out, oh, you accidentally added 2 more grams of oil, that won't matter because you have a range that you're targeting. So that would be my recommendation there. Your Subway setup's 800. Yeah, I mean, Dunta, my go-to footlong is 580 calories. That's my go-to because it's like I want a lot of food for as low calories as possible, but the generic Subway sandwiches, footlongs, do get up to like 1,300 calories. They're usually between 900 and 1,300. There aren't many beyond that, but there's a couple. So in a footlong, oh yeah, in a footlong, yep. No, the high end of footlongs is like, I'm trying to think of the biggest one. I think the 3-meat Italian, or no, the 5-meat Italian, I think is 1,560, I believe. The nacho chicken is 890. And I think that's the low end of footlongs. And you can make lower ones, but on the menu, that's going to be the high end and low end. What do you put in there? No, Dunton, that's just like straight up there. Like, not what I'm putting in. That's like the ones you order. Like the ones that are on the board. Not the ones you make yourself. 5-meat Italian is like, I think 1,560. And that's just like one of the natural ones you can get from Subway. So yeah, that's really, the range is huge, but it's somewhere between 1,000 and 1,500. So you can kind of assume that. Did you say nacho chicken? Yes, nacho chicken. Hey, Bomber, what's up? Visit here once again. Hope everything's fabulous. I am sick today, but things are going pretty well regardless. We're doing a little fitness talk today because I do run a gym in real life. I'm qualified to talk about nutrition and fitness. If anybody has any questions, the marshmallow is pinned in chat, and you can ask right there anonymously. Hey, what's up, Command? What's going on? You made chocolate slime? Yo, they call me slime. 2 scoops whey, 100-calorie oatmeal pack, entire bag of rice cauliflower. That's... Putting in rice cauliflower into chocolate is a play. Sugar-free Hershey chocolate, 20 grams peanut butter, fake sugar, hot honey. There's a lot going on. Whoa, hold on, Command. I don't know if I can follow where you're going here. Hold on. That is a concoction. That is a concoction. We're mixing. It's one thing to be like, yeah, let's play around with whey and stuff like that. We're mixing like savory and sweet here. Oh my God. Rice cauliflower, chocolate, but also hot honey and cayenne powder and sriracha. What are you cooking? All my food is evil. You've cooked something nefarious here. I don't know what to say. Wow. I thought you were going to say like, oh, chocolate slime, right? I thought you were going to say you used sugar-free Jell-O and some whey, because that's a good way. People do that. By the way, tip anybody, if you ever want to eat like a buttload of chocolate and you want no calories from it, go get sugar-free Jell-O. Sugar-free chocolate Jell-O mix is like a whole big like slop bowl for like 160 calories. It's ridiculous. It's exhausting measuring every part of my meal for more than a couple weeks. Yeah, Bogo, you just can't let it get away from you. So it's a good tip, but you just need to still know how much your stuff is. Because if you start eyeballing oils and then that's going to be like 3 times a day while you're cooking, that can add up to like a 500 extra calories really quick. But you know, there's a range where you don't have to worry so down to the gram, right? You can have some flex there. You do work out yourself as in gymnastics. Nice. Power exercises and self-defense combined with boxing and Wing Chun. Nice, Bomber. That's a lot of good stuff. You're a fan of savory sweet combos, but that's interesting. Yeah, I don't know about chocolate with like sriracha. Maybe it's good. I probably shouldn't knock it till I try it, to be fair. You want to get it, but it's not available where you are. Oh, I got you, Dante. Yeah, it's really easy for those of us in the US because we can walk into any grocery store and get that for like 60 cents. It's really nice. Chocolate Jell-O tastes good. It's like fine. I think it has the sense of chocolate, Poemi. And that's kind of like what matters to me, right? Where the idea is like, I need to trick my body into thinking I'm eating a lot of chocolate if I have like a sugar craving. And that's one way to do it for very, very low in calories. You'd recommend sugar-free gummy bears? Yeah, just be close to the toilet. Just be ready because the sugar-free gummy bears usually use sugar alcohols to give the taste of sugar, right? And those do make a lot of people have, you know, certain activities down there, we'll say. So just be aware of that. Chili chocolate's pretty good. I have heard about that. Like spicy chocolate. Yeah, I'd give that a shot. They're infamous for causing... Yeah, you get it, man. If you like spicy hot chocolate, it works with the sriracha, blends with the sweetness. It's slightly sweet as well. All the extra heat combos into the peanut butter and chocolate. I mean, I'd be willing to give it a shot, Command. That sure is a combo, though. The Aztecs used to drink chocolate with chili peppers. Yeah, that's a flavor profile. The legendary Reddit post? Wait, which one, Duntem? I don't think I know this one. I have the option to order 0-calorie Jello. We'll pay around, ooh, 15 euros for shipping. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot. The molding of my doors in my house is too weak to support a removable pull-up bar. What do? Do you have a good branch nearby, Ayoto? Got a good like tree branch you can do it off of? Alternatively, one thing you can do is if you have a yard, Ayoto, at all, or like any space, you can buy a pull-up bar for fairly cheap. So one thing I do recommend actually is, you know those leg raise like machines? I'll call them a machine, right? But the leg raise like stands where it's like the pads and you grip them and it has like the back support pad, right? And they usually have like a pull-up bar across the top. Those things are only like $140. So that's like one piece of equipment that, as far as gym equipment goes, is fairly cheap and does give you access to pull-ups. Yeah, the contraption. Let me put one on screen. Let me put one on screen so you know what I'm talking about. Hold on. Let me show up one. It's like leg raise machine pull-up bar. You've seen them everywhere. They're really ubiquitous. Yeah, all right. So the Power Tower adjustable height pull-up and dip station. This is $80 on Walmart. Okay? This is $80, and this pretty much solves the problem. There you go. Go get this. If you have room for it, go get this. You've seen these around. You can do dips on them. You can do pull-ups on them. You can do leg raises on them. Super cheap. 80 bucks. Just watch the weight requirements on them. Usually there's going to be like a 300 pound or like 250, 300 pound weight requirement, hopefully a little higher. But yeah, these are fairly cheap. And if you don't have a door that can support pull-up bars, this is a great way to get that. And also other stuff, because dips are really, really good for you. And honestly, hanging leg raises are one of the best exercises you can do for your abs. So it's a good machine. It's a good machine. I've even considered getting one, even though I already have a pull-up machine in my gym, because I don't have a back supported leg raise. And I have to move a lot to do dips. So I've even considered getting one, even though I already have most of this actually. Fair, but getting warmer. Drank 0 sugar lemonade. It might have triggered waterfalls right after supper. Yeah. Playgrounds work too, as long as there's not kids on them and that's like a public park. But you can, yeah, do pull-ups on playground stuff too. True. Or if you're in a country that has like fitness equipment, infrastructure outside, that's another good one. But yeah, you know, it's funny actually. So before this, what I did, I am like vitamin D maxed right now. You could say I have a lot of D in me. You could say I have like quite a bit of D in me right now because I'm sick, right? So I was like, okay, I need to just smash my vitamins, right? So I have my multivitamin, but I went and got some Emergency, which is like the vitamin C, like vitamin thing that people take before cons and stuff. And I had that too. And I realized that between the two, that's like 3,000 IUs of vitamin D. And 4,000's like the safe limit. So I'm like pushing the limit, getting close to it. So we have a lot of vitamin D in me. A lot of D in me. Where's your gym guillotine? Smash my vitamins. Fan of Five Guys. I've actually like not had Five Guys for like, I had it once ever. I didn't get a lot. You see, for me, I don't know. Five Guys, I think is at this weird midpoint. No, wait. I think Five Guys. Okay, I feel like about this with Five Guys. I feel about this with, I'm trying to think of other examples. Oh, Chipotle. I feel this way with Chipotle, Five Guys, and Panera. Those are what I would call mid-tier fast food, right? Halfway between fast food. Hey, what's up, Who VT? Welcome. Or is that Hoot VT? Oh, like an owl. Hell yeah. So I would say those are like halfway between fast food and sit-down restaurants, right? So you got your Chili's, you got your Applebee's, you got your Outback Steakhouse. Then down at the bottom, you have your Taco Bell, McDonald's, Wendy's, things like that. In the middle, you have Chipotle, you have Five Guys, you have probably In-N-Out, right? You have Panera, you have Smash, maybe Smash Burger? I don't know. There's none near me. So fast casual is the tier name. Gotcha. I don't like that tier. I don't like it. Hey, Fibby, what's up? And thanks, Hoot. Yeah, my model, my beautiful model, lovingly drawn by Flork himself. So, I don't like that midsection. Because in my mind, like, I'm a slop enjoyer, right? I like sitting down at restaurants and I like slop. So in my mind, it's like, why would I pay a restaurant price to not sit down at a restaurant when it comes to things like Chipotle or Five Guys? So I never get it. Because in every single scenario, when I have the option, I always have the option of a higher tier or a lower tier. And sometimes I want to sit down at Outback. And so I go for that tier. Sometimes I want $2 burritos, so I'll go to Taco Bell. But I never want that mid tier. So even though it's good, I just never go get it. Never go get it. Qdoba's better than Chipotle. I don't think I have any of those near me. You know what I really miss actually is Quiznos. I really miss Quiznos. I thought they had a really good honey mustard chicken. I used to get it in that like liminal space between going skiing and getting back home. You know? You like slop, you don't want to pay restaurant prices for slop quality? Yeah! Or even like half slop quality. Like, I'm good with slop. Don't get me wrong. Love Taco Bell. But yeah, I don't know. That tier above, I just don't think it's worth it. The juice ain't worth the squeeze, you know? You remember the Quiznos commercials with the little creature? Yeah, little freak. That was my cousin. That was my cousin. Quiznos is gone. Here it is. I haven't seen a Quiznos for like a decade or more. I think the last time I saw a Quiznos was like 2011. Like quite a while ago. My roommate's allergic to peanuts, so you limit your Five Guys orders to whenever they're gone. That's very fair. That's very fair. Well, family connection. Yeah, it's my cousin, the little freak. He's been out of a job for a long time after Quiznos shut down. It's a really tragic story, honestly. Feels like it was lost in the early 2000s. Yeah, I'd say like mid to late 2000s. But yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. They went bankrupt. A lot of things, though, stick around in Canada. Like, I'm pretty sure Canada still has EB Games, right? Pretty sure they still have that. But let's see. Yeah, so you can always get one of these. This would be my recommendation. If you don't have the doors to support a pull-up bar, this is also a really good tool. And another thing you can do, my dad had these when I was younger. You can get like cool boots that have hooks on them, and you can hang upside down from this like Batman. You can do like vampire stuff, and it'll help like, you know, decompress your spine. It's pretty cool. Yeah, it's just Canadian GameStop. True. Toasty. Yeah, the Quiznos creature, a little freak. All right, let's see. We did get more questions in, but we have this one too. Tips for beginner ladies. Hey, what's up, Zarina? Tips for beginner ladies, 30s, recomp. We're talking about body recomposition here, which is the idea for those new here. The idea of trying to maintain your general weight, but trying to gain muscle and lose fat at the same time. Not a optimal strategy, but for beginners, it does work. For people who are overweight, it does work. And for people who are on steroids, it does work. So those are the three categories where you would consider something like this to be fairly optimal. But if you're kind of an intermediate or advanced lifter, it's better doing a cut or bulk cycle. But recomp still does work. It just takes a lot longer, and it doesn't give the best results. But if people like staying, you know, eating a lot and stuff, I get it. It makes a lot of sense. I want to decompress my back with one of these bad boys. You're 260 and as tall as Danny DeVito. It'll still work, Hoot. It'll still work. Got renamed to GameStop a few years ago. The buyout that happened, then recently they split off. Bought by a QC businessman. That's Quebec, I believe. Got renamed back to EB Game. Gotcha. Okay, so tips for beginner ladies sitting at 58 kilograms, 160 centimeters. I think that's like 130 pounds or something like that for the US conversion. Want to focus on building more muscle as a vegan. Okay, tips for beginners as a vegan. So the important thing about recomp and body recomposition, right? You want to take advantage of the fact that you get to eat more calories than you would if you're in a cut. So the best way to recomp is to work out really hard. Now, as a beginner, any stimulus that you give yourself is going to be a lot. So you don't have to worry so much about that. But if you're looking to recomp a little bit in or recomp very seriously, you want to be doing that lifting, because this is a situation where you are not at a cut, right? So you have the calories to build muscle, you have the calories to recover better, and you have the energy probably to keep going for quite a while. So that being the case, you want to hit it pretty hard. So in a recomp, I say that, you know, you should be looking at pretty much, you know, 3 times lifting a week or more. You don't have to, but I think that's probably going to be optimal if you're looking about lifting. And recomp usually refers to growing muscle, so you probably want to be doing that. Must be hard getting in protein as a vegan. That's the next point I want to talk about. It's more difficult, but you just need to be aware of the constraints, right? So the biggest problem with vegan and vegetarian protein is a lot of them are not complete proteins. They don't have all of the amino acids that your body needs, right? So effectively, they will count, quote unquote, towards your body as less protein. So bioavailability wise, you could say, for example, oh, like protein in broccoli, right? Maybe it has a bioavailability of like 70% compared to beef protein and meat protein. So for every gram, you could assume, and this isn't like a true accurate, this is how it works thing, but it's a good way to think about it. You could assume that you might be getting 0.7 of a gram rather than 1 gram every time it says 1 gram if it's like broccoli protein, right? There are proteins that are complete, and there are combinations of protein that are complete for vegans and vegetarians. So one really good trick is that beans and rice ends up being a complete protein once you combine the two, right? Soy protein is a complete protein. So vegans harder and more annoying. Yeah. So there are sources of complete proteins for vegans, and that isn't any less efficient than protein from meats and stuff. There are some other vitamin concerns you have to worry about. This is when I would recommend maybe looking into BCAAs, because that can help round out your amino acid profile. When you're eating vegan or vegetarian, you have to worry about it less, or getting a multivitamin for sure, because there's a lot of things that people end up deficient in when they have a vegan diet, a very strict one. So multivitamin is going to be good here. Watch your iron. That's another big one. Iron for sure is something you want to keep an eye on. A lot of people, a lot of vegans especially, are under on iron. So yeah, that'd be the big ones, but it's still very available. And you should find that any protein powder that advertises itself as vegan generally is complete. I used to worry about that. I used to be like, oh, just be careful. But honestly, I haven't seen many that aren't complete. So you should be fine protein powder wise. I've been watching Marathon, but I want to watch. You want to annoy Sclimbo? Oh, hey, Absol, you can annoy me all you want. I'm glad you're here to annoy me. Where can I send you a question about fitness? Is their website? You can ask here, Hoot, but there's also a link pinned in chat, or there should be. Did I miss the ping? Hold on. Hold on. There. Yeah, there it is. I thought I pinned that. Huh, my bad. Yeah, so that should be pinned in chat. That's where you can submit questions right here, where I can see them. Oh, it's there already? Okay, yeah, sorry. There you go. There you go. Yeah, and you can just submit them there if you want them anonymously. Or free if you're hardcore. Eat your cream of wheat as a vegan, you'll be fine arm-wise. My partner's vegan, and he eats lots of beans and tofu. Yes, tofu is a complete protein. Tofu's good for that. Whenever I hear bioavailability, it reminds me of a specific Reddit post about Monster. Tell me, wait, I don't think I know that one. Hit me with it, though. Hit me with it, though. You were fully vegan for 6 years. Wasn't that hard? Yeah, that's the thing is, like, you can get absolutely very, very good results being vegan or vegetarian. You do not have to eat meat to be healthy or to get good gains or anything like that. There's just a couple more considerations, and the problem you run into is like a general population problem is what I would say, right? So people have this idea that vegan inherently means you're going to wither away and you're not going to get enough protein, so on and so forth, right? They think it's inherently less efficient or inherently undoable. But I would extend that to the whole population. And this goes for things like keto as well. The problem often is not the diet. The problem is people's understanding of nutrition, right? So don't get me wrong. Keto is not the most efficient thing. I don't recommend it to anyone long-term, but there are ways to do it that are better and ways to do it that are worse, right? So some people would run with it. They take the idea of keto and they go, oh, I only need to eat protein and fat, right? Now, mind you, a little gripe here, but a true keto diet, the one that was originally like made to help epilepsy and stuff, does not actually have high protein. A true keto diet is low carb, a normal amount of protein, and very high fat. Okay, so just one other, that's just a nitpicking thing though, but like inherently they're not high protein diets. They only have been kind of morphed into that, right? But some people will take that and they'll be like, oh, okay, all I have to do is eat meat and fat, right? Just don't eat carbs. And then that'll turn into them eating cheese covered bacon burgers every day, right? Now, obviously, logically, that's probably not the best idea, right? There are better ways to do that. Like, there's so many other slightly healthier ways to be doing that, but they lack the general nutrition knowledge. The same thing goes for vegan and vegetarian. It's only a problem when people lack the general nutrition knowledge. But when you understand it, it works really, really well. I would also say this about Ozempic, and I've talked about this before, but Ozempic is cool. It's like sorcerer magic, right? Because if you don't understand how Ozempic works, you will turn into skeleton dust. But if you do understand how it works very well. And the reason I say you turn to skeleton dust is because early on, people were thinking that Ozempic and all the GLP-1 agonists and stuff like that, right? They were worried that they lost muscle mass because people who were taking them were seemingly losing their muscle. And they couldn't figure out why at first. They were like, whoa, hold on. All right, wait. People are losing a lot of muscle taking this stuff as they lose weight. Why is this, right? Why is this? And people thought originally like, oh, it's a problem with Ozempic. It was used as a criticism against it. No, it turned out people didn't understand nutrition. So it turns out, yeah, when they ate less because they were less hungry, they also underate protein and they protein starved themselves. It was purely a matter of not understanding the process and just taking the tool, right? So it's a tool that works well if you know how it works. But if you don't know how it works and you just think, oh, I'll eat normally, right? But then it inhibits your hunger, you end up under eating protein. So that's what was happening. So yeah, everything requires a little bit of knowledge. But once you have that knowledge, you can work in any direction with it, which is really nice. As a bipolar person who did keto, it was made for epileptic and bipolar kids. It made me so functional, but it's expensive. Yeah, it is pretty expensive. And like, there are cheaper ways to do it. Like nuts are something I think people should take more advantage of on keto. I don't recommend anyone really be on it long-term unless a doctor is like monitoring it. There's some disorders where that really helps. But yeah, no, like there's a big difference between doing keto and eating only cheese and bacon burgers and doing keto and you're eating like fish and nuts, right? Big difference in heart health there. Big difference. Carnivore diet isn't the keto diet. No, it is not. No, it is not. But if my host goes on Ozempic or another GLP-1, I'm coming for you. Hey, Strauss. No, I mean, like, here's the thing. I think there are some scenarios where that stuff does help. I'm not anti them. But I'm also not pro them. I'm very neutral on GLP-1 because I think that there are situations where it can be more helpful. And I've talked about this many times. I think there's situations where it can be more helpful to lose a lot of weight very fast if you're not able to do it without them. And that's more healthy than the downsides of taking that stuff. But those are, I don't think everyone should be taking them, and I don't think we should be relying on them. We still need to understand how they work, and you have to understand that all it does is suppress your hunger, right? So once you go off them, your hunger is going to come back. So unless you're on them for your whole life, that is something you're going to have to face at some point, right? So I think it's better to get the information, and then maybe if you need to use that, right? Like the example I like to use is if there's somebody who's, 500 pounds, right? And they've tried to lose weight and they're not able to do it. It's just really not happening. They can't like keep themselves in check. They're too hungry. It's probably better for them to go on something like Ozempic and lose the weight than it is to not and keep struggling with it, because they're going to be healthier faster if they lose that, right? And so I think there was scenarios where the pros outweigh the cons for sure. One awesome keto thing was having a breakfast. It was just an entire wheel of brie. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I bet if I took Ozempic, I could still overeat. I bet. Maybe it'll fix me though. I'm not going to, but it could fix me. Maybe I should do keto research. I'm allergic to everything, but I could find a way. I don't recommend it, big man. I really don't recommend it. You don't need to look into like special, fad diets and stuff like that. Like really, it's just a matter of everything in moderation. You can have all the yummy stuff, just in moderation. My phone finally informed me you went live an hour ago. Oh, that's good, Polly. Hey, it is the same time, though. It is the same time, but welcome in, Polly. Asking politely, I'm begging you to know how to inhibit my hunger signals. Well, that is what it's, yeah, that's kind of what Ozempic is for. And all the other stuff. That's what they're for. That's what they do. They just inhibit your hunger signaling. So... means I can devour my Taco Bell. Yeah, but yeah, so I went off on a tangent there, and I always go on this tangent, but it's good to know. I think it's good information to put. Didn't the US recently invert the nutrition pyramid? They did, and I'm actually not that. I think there's some things that they did to it that are actually really good. So totally divorced from any politics involved with it, because I know it's a very political topic right now. I will say, as someone with experience in this avenue, there's one change I'm very happy about, and that's the protein change. In fact, the new US food pyramid protein recommendations are exactly in line with what is optimal for gaining muscle. Before, it was what was optimal for not losing muscle. There's a big difference between those two things, right? So the previous recommendations were, if you have this much protein, you won't protein starve yourself and wither away muscularly, right? That was the old one. The new one is, if you have this protein recommendation, you will be in optimal prime form to gain muscle. Big gap between those two things. That's one change I'm very happy about, because I would say that like the old food pyramid is kind of, that was a food pyramid built for society being stable, right? Like survival and stuff like that, and what's efficient. But the new one is more like, I think, what is probably healthier on an individual basis for being as optimal performance as possible. Now, granted, you don't need to have that much, right? So really it works best when paired with exercise, because you don't need that much protein at all. And because it also costs more money if you're not working out a ton. But if you are working out a ton, which you should be, then yeah, that absolutely helps a lot. Hey, what's up, Polly? How you doing, buddy? You've been snacking less since benzo? Oh, a lot of medications will affect that. Most ADHD medications will make people forget to eat. That's a big one. They suppress hunger because they're basically like meth, right? They're like legal meth. So they'll suppress hunger big time. Similar thing happened to my host when he went on glipizide while treating another medical issue. No one told him what it did, and he spent a couple weeks wondering why he was hungry all the time. Yeah, and that's a big thing, is like, there's this misconception. Most medications do not make you gain or lose weight. Most. There are some medications that can actually impact the metabolic process, absolutely. Most medications do not make you lose or gain weight. What they do is change how hungry you are. And so what'll happen is a lot of medications, people will gain weight on them, not because of the medication, but because the medication will change their chemistry in a way to where they want to eat more, and then they do. But if they were to eat the same exact amount of calories as they did pre-medication, they would not gain weight. It's not the medication itself, it's a process caused by the medication. Sort of like the daily recommended vitamin amount nutrition info, they're not the amounts needed to thrive, they're the minimum needed to not get sick. Yeah, and something to also keep in mind that I like to tell people a lot is when you look at the back of a vitamin bottle and it says it has 1,000 times the recommended dose of something, don't worry about that. A lot of vitamins are water soluble, which means anything that your body doesn't use, you'll just pee it out. So it's fine to go over the dose on that. And also, just because something says that it has 250% of your daily recommended amount of a certain vitamin does not mean that's all going to get absorbed in your body. Vitamins do not have perfect bioavailability. They're not going to all perfectly be used and broken down by your body. So a lot of times people will go over that dose in their medications, or not their medications, but their vitamins, right, in the bottles, just to make sure it hits you, enough hits you, right? So it's usually fine. Who eats 1/3 of a candy bar? Yeah, Starfire, I'm looking at you, Reese's Fast Break. I'm looking at you, King Size Reese's Fast Break. 450 calories for the whole bar, 150 per serving, 3 servings in a bar. Ah! Not even ADHD, it's for epilepsy with a side of anxiety reduction. Gotcha. Yeah. It's like my rosehip vitamin C pills. Yeah, 3,000 daily value. Yeah, I've had today my vitamin C. I think I've had 1,500% the recommended dose of vitamin C, probably more, maybe 2,000. But it's fine. I'm just gonna pee it out if I don't use it, and I'm sick, so why not? And looking at the energy drink labels with 500% of your daily B. Yeah, because B vitamins are water soluble. B vitamins are pushed into everything now, so. Unless it's vitamin C, if you have too much of that, you shit yourself. Yeah, it's fine. No, vitamin C is not one you have to worry about. Vitamin D, you can actually OD on pretty easily. So that's one that you want to watch out for. That one is fat soluble. So you can actually have negative effects from having too much vitamin D. And the amount is actually fairly close to what people get. So most adults need, I think, 600 IUs of vitamin D per day, and a lot of the supplements will be 1,000 IUs, right? So today I had my multivitamin, and then I had an emergency, which is, more vitamin C and stuff like that, but it also had a lot of vitamin D in it. And between those two things, I am 3/4 of the way to a, that's the safe limit of vitamin D. I'm already 3/4 of the way there. 4,000 IUs is what you don't want to go over unless a doctor recommends it. There's some people who are low D, and a doctor will recommend higher, but no, bad things can happen. Bad things can happen if you have too much vitamin D, and you can tell because you'll get really thirsty, you'll pee a lot, and you'll have a bunch of other weird side effects, and your body will start having problems. So just keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. You want the funny legal meth? Yeah. No, emergency is kind of good. That's what everyone takes before conventions to keep themselves sick, because it's via the vitamin D and C and all that, kind of an immune booster, because your immune system will be at its peak more or less. Some people are small D and others are big D. Very true. I was looking at multivitamins because I'm lacking stuff. Should I ask my doctor first? It's generally always good to ask your doctor, especially if you're already on medications, because there's some weird interactions that could happen, and they'll know best about that. The pharmacies will too, because they're qualified to understand interactions, I believe. So yeah, I would check just to be safe, but you're probably fine, Dunton. But not, you could send an email or something to your primary care and just be like, hey, is this okay? Is this good? Can I do this? Makes way more sense. My therapist has never mentioned. So nice to take that into thought. Yeah, just be careful about interactions. I feel like pharmacies don't do a good enough job sometimes of telling you that there are food and medication interactions. So calcium actually will negate a lot of things. So taking certain medications with calcium right at the same time, which could be milk, cheese, something like that, can actually impact the medication and make it not work as well. So I feel like that's not told to people as much. And it should be told to people more. Be like, hey, take this away from when you take your calcium, right? Especially antibiotics. I had some antibiotics for Lyme disease where if I took calcium any point, like near it, it would totally like mitigate the effect. And what you don't want, the last thing you want is underpowered antibiotics, right? That's how you make super strains. So don't do that. So I feel like people should talk about that more. Yeah. Got my vitamin D tested recently because when I was living in New York, it was super low. Yeah, now in Cali, it's fine. And that's another thing about vitamin D that I'm always hammering home. We talk about this like every single week. Let me ring the bell. If you live in a northern climate, right? Like I live in New England. That's a northern climate. If you live in a northern climate, there are many months in the year where you will not get enough vitamin D, even if you're outside all day, because it's just, the sun is just not there, right? Where you are, latitude wise, it's just not there. So there are some seasons where I'm at in New England where all of winter, I can stand outside for 7 hours and I will not get enough vitamin D. So obviously during summer and then late spring, that's fine. But during winter, that's one of the reasons why a lot of people will have seasonal depression, right? Vitamin D is linked to mood a lot of times when it comes to like depression and stuff like that, right? So that's why I always say when people have things like that, you know, mental illness is very real and there are many causes, many potential causes. One of them can be lack of vitamins. So it's good to get those checked out right away. But yeah. Me out here mainlining vitamin C and antibiotics to breed my army of bacterial super soldiers. No! No! Excuse me. Don't do that. There's actually a medication. Let's say, do not take vitamin C if you're on ADHD meds. The meds will not work. Okay, so that's a good one. Yeah, check that with your doctor. That's a good one to be aware of. There's a medication for ADHD and several other conditions that's healthier than all the others, but it's actual pure methamphetamine. Yeah. Disoxin. As opposed to amphetamine like Adderall, but it's a huge pain in the ass to prescribe. Yeah, no, one of the big ones used to be a dietary supplement. I remember finding this out way back, but in the 50s, there was a dietary supplement that was supposed to be a weight loss supplement. I forget the name of it, but we know it today as Adderall, where it actually got taken off market as a weight supplement and then rebranded as Adderall and is used as Adderall now. But originally, it was a diet supplement because it didn't make you want to eat. Yeah, a lot of docs don't say it unless asked, you know? It's tough. It's tough. And I don't fault them. Doctors can't, and that's something to remember, right? Doctors cannot know everything. They are specialists in being doctors, right? So there's a reason why a dietitian is a separate degree from a doctor, right? Doctors do know a bit about nutrition, but they don't know as much as a dietitian does. Absolutely not. Certified dietitian who's gone to a 4-year degree? Absolutely not. A general practitioner doctor won't. And this is why we have specialists, right? The same reason why we have ENT, ear, nose, and throat specialists. So I don't fault them for it, but you have to understand sometimes that like there are specialists for certain things. And I get why doctors might smooth over certain things like that because it's a lot of information to give out too, right? But yeah, that's why it's good to have multiple different specialists if you can for multiple different things. So. Cigarettes are a hunger suppressant. Yeah, so is caffeine. So is caffeine. It's a really good one, too. Caffeine, like, arguably, there's an argument to caffeine, in effect, actually being a good weight loss tool. There's a really good argument for that. Not by mechanism, but in effect. Let's see. Bet you get more D if you show more leg. I'm always showing leg. I wear shorts. Mainer over here. Oh, yeah, in Maine, big man, you're vitamin D deficient. From the sun, at least. You can get it from food. But from the sun... You're half of the year, probably like all of fall, early spring, like, you know, late fall, early spring, all of winter. There's not enough vitamin D. You miss New England? Living in Northampton was lit. I've been to Northampton. Yeah, I've been there before. I've been chilling outside shirtless, fooping out, sipping coffee in New England winters to try and get sun. It's not enough, but it does wake you up. True. Let's see. Got to get on roids. No, so you get Omega Max. Don't get on steroids. Those are bad for you. Let's see. I probably did get the question. I'm just yapping. Sorry. I gotta go soon. Okay. If I want to lose weight and I've been doing intermittent fasting, 16-8, that's 16 hours off, 8-hour eating window, and reducing my sugar intake, soda for starters, how can I keep all my extra skin from hanging like a blanket on my body when I hit my weight goal? Female, 5'1", and 260 pounds. Okay. So if you're young, your skin has some elasticity to it still. So if you lose a lot of weight, eventually you probably won't have that much loose skin. You might have some, because that is a big change. Some of that might be unavoidable, and there are some creams and surgeries and stuff that can help with that. But if you're young, your skin will tighten up again to some extent, right? You might have some like stretch marks, right? But anyone who loses a lot of weight will. But yeah, it won't be like a blanket. It won't be that bad, I would say. 5'1", 260. Yeah, you'll have some, but I think there's a good shot that will tighten up, what I would say. But it's definitely, regardless of the aesthetics of it, it's definitely better to do that. So don't let that stop you at all, Hoot. Don't let that stop you at all. And definitely you're killing it if you're going that far already. So, and I like that, right? IF window, right? Intermittent fasting is it can be a useful tool. If you don't want to count calories, it can work because you're just reducing the amount of meals. And so you'll generally eat less. Reducing sugar intake, good idea, right? Very addictive. And 0 calorie sugar or just 0 calorie sodas are just free, basically. You can have those, but yeah. I would say that try not to worry too much about it, but there's not much you can also do. Like there's nothing. What I would say you could do is, if you aren't lifting, now would be a good time to start, because you could always fill out, loose skin with muscle, and then you could be really jacked and strong and look really cool. So that's something you can do, is you can always fill out loose skin with muscle. Don't forget that. Shouldn't our blood test show if D is low? Yes, it will, Duntham. Are you thinking of fen in the 1980s? It was phentermine plus fenfluoride. No, it was in the 50s. I forget what it was called. It was a 50s weight loss supplement. I saw a commercial for it, and I looked up the history of it, and then at some point in the Wikipedia, it was like, it was rebranded as Adderall. It was called like, oh God, I forgot. It was a short name, but I was like, oh, it's Adderall. Okay. Ear, nose, throat is a mouthful. Just call them hole doctors. Yeah, the hole doctors. The hole doctors. You're 35. That might be young enough still for it to tighten up a little bit. Hey, what's up, Phantom? What's going on? Grant me your fitness wisdom. Yeah, what do you need? What do you need, Phantom? I got you. I got you. Absolutely nothing can suppress my appetite. That's me. That's me also. I feel you, Command. I think Ozempic would work on me. I'm pretty convinced, self-diagnosed, but I'm pretty convinced that I have a ghrelin or leptin disorder that messes with my hunger signaling, because I want to eat about 6,000 calories every day. Of course I can't, but I want to, and that's the problem. So that's always a constant fight for me, Constant fight. Any tips to actually stick to a routine? Yeah, start easy. One of the biggest tips I can give you, Varn, is don't try and do too much at once. You can generally handle one big routine change and 2 small ones at a time. So don't try to overhaul your life all at once. That's a recipe for disaster. Start small and then move up from there is usually the big one, right? Make it easy and make it fun. So you don't have to go crazy right from the start. Baby steps. That's the way to do it. Yeah, collagen doesn't really start to reduce till 42, 45 or so. Even that can be battled by staying hydrated and wearing sunscreen. Yeah. Thanks for coming by, Hoot. Yeah, glad I could help. Glad I could help. All right, let's see. Obitrol. That was what it was called. Thank you. Obitrol, Strasa. Yeah. Every day my body yearns to consume a whole extra large pizza with triple pepperoni. Yeah, when I was a teen, but I can't do that anymore. Yeah. It'd be like that. It'd be like that. All right, let's get these questions out, because I feel like I didn't answer the other one properly. Hold on, we got more coming in. Okay, just to continue working on this one really quick, because we got on a tangent. Yeah, so as a vegan, just be considerate. Do some research on what's a good complete source of protein for a vegan. Soy protein, tofu usually helps with this. Peas can help with this. A combination of beans and rice can help with this. So that's some good stuff there. I would say do a lot of lifting if you're looking to recomp, because the point of a recomp is to gain muscle and lose fat, right? So you want to increase your metabolism by working out, right? Increase your calorie burn. And as you put on muscle, your calorie needs will increase, right? And a way that will mitigate and then overcome the maintenance calories from what was previously fat. So that's what you want to do when you're recomping, right? Work out hard. Don't just eat at maintenance and try to lose weight. Work out hard. And that would be my recommendation. So, Seitan, fuck so hard for the season, right? I don't think I know what that is. I don't think I know what it is. What is that? Yeah, I've done some disturbing things with Taco Bell. I don't want to think about it. Next question. I've started working out with some resistance bands, 10 to 50 pounds. What are some good staple routines I could do to get the most out of them? Resistance bands are actually really good. I think they're underrated. There's a lot of people who will say they're not optimal. I agree with that, because the resistance profile is very different. It's very easy at the, when they're not fully extended, then harder as they get extended. But no, there's some cool studies on using these, and they can be pretty good. So what can you do with these? I would say some of the best stuff you can do, stand on them and do overhead press, right? If they're small, you can put them around your torso and bench with them. But honestly, push-ups are probably just a better way to do that, and everyone can do some form of push-up for the most part. So that might just be more efficient. I think bands can be good for, let me think, you can even squat with them, right? So if you put it, depending on how big the bands are, if you kind of hold it or wrap it around your shoulders, And so it's like stretched out when you're standing up. You can squat with them too. You can do deadlifts with them. You can do RDLs with them. You can do a lot of normal exercise with bands depending on how tall they are or short they are. So it's pure gluten wheat protein. Oh, I gotcha. Like tempeh, bacon too, not vegan, just had some good food. I gotcha. Tofu, tempeh, and seitan are like the big three in vegan stuff. Yeah. Just be careful with some vegan stuff. Oh, hold on, let me drink. I'm gonna cough here. The cough's coming back. Just be careful and understand that a lot of vegan products these days are still hyper processed food, right? What we would consider hyper processed, much like we would consider a White Castle burger a hyper processed food, right? So just because it's vegan does not mean it's the healthiest food you can choose. Even among vegans now, that is an issue. So just go for whole foods still, and still cook your old stuff, because I think a lot of people do fall into a trap these days of thinking just because something's vegan, it's good for you, whereas it might just be as hyper processed as the the Taco Bell right next to it, right? So not the end of the world, just something to consider. It used to be that the vegan or vegetarian diet was inherently a much better one because those products were not available. All you could do is eat whole foods, but now you have the option of a bunch of processed stuff, so just be aware of that. Let's see. I can rep above 100 pounds on lat pull down, but can't do a bodyweight pull up. Am I doing something wrong? I weigh 220 for reference. Yes. So math here, right? If you rep 100 pounds on the lat pull down, you're lifting 100 pounds downwards, right? You weigh 220. That's more than twice that weight. So it makes sense that you can't do a bodyweight pull up because that'd be like trying to put 220 on the lat pull down and trying to do it there, right? So yeah, there's a big gap. It's really hard to do a pull-up. So you would need to probably be around being able to do 220 lat pull down for one to be able to do a pull-up because it's fairly equivalent, right? So yeah, that does make sense to me. You're not doing anything wrong at all. You just need to be stronger there or lose a little more weight, and then you'd be able to, because you'd weigh less, right, to do a pull-up. Pull-ups are really hard though. Getting people to their first pull-up sometimes can take a year. It can take a very, very long time. A lot of people actually who I train myself in my gym, their whole goal is to be able to do one pull-up, and it takes quite a while. So don't stress out. That makes a lot of sense, right? If you're repping above 100, because that is very different than, a 1 rep max, right? So I would say, yeah, you would start trying to do, you're probably capable of doing one bodyweight pull-up somewhere around the 200 range of a lat pull down for one. Or two even, I would say, because it's probably harder to do a bodyweight pull-up. But what I would say is if you can, and you really want to work on being able to do a pull-up, get off the lat pull-down machine and just go find an assisted pull-up machine or use bands to assist you on a normal pull-up machine. There's nothing better for learning how to do an exercise than doing that exact exercise. So if you have a way to assist your pull-ups, start doing that. That will get you there a little bit faster. But if not, this is still a good way to get there. But you're going to need just more time and keep increasing that weight, right? And especially in your case, if you're training for a pull-up, try going down in reps. I want you in the range, ideally, with the lat pull-down of like maybe 5 to 8 max if you're trying to train towards pull-up, right? Because what we care about is strength in this case, not aesthetics. So you want to do strength training on the lat pull-down machine to get closer to that. That's what I would say. Technically, deep-fried Oreos are vegan, but that's definitely not healthy. Right, yeah. Friend of mine just makes big batches of seitan every couple of days at home. Nice. You were doubtful of tofu till I tried it. Tastes like nothing. Yeah, I like tofu even. They grew up vegetarian. Their mother would only microwave meals. Yeah, that's the problem, right? And it's not the end of the world. Like, it's not going to kill you, but it's not the healthiest thing imaginable. Hail seitan. Damn, that's crazy. Okay, aside from calories in, calories out, are there any reliable ways to lose belly fat? No. Nope, unfortunately not. Whatever method you use, this will be the mechanism. So there are many different ways to think about calories in, calories out, and many ways to play around with that idea, right? So like earlier, we talked about intermittent fasting. That's a way to eat less because you're condensing all your eating to 2 meals, and most people will eat less when they eat 2 meals instead of 3, right? But all of those mechanisms rely on calories in, calories out. There's no mechanism that doesn't. Even metabolic disorders do rely on calories in, calories out, but they can affect either side of the equation, right? Exercise affects the outside of the equation, whereas a hyper or hypothyroidism can affect also affects the outside of the equation. The inside of the equation is purely food, right? But yeah, there's unfortunately no other mechanism that does it besides this. Because whatever other mechanisms exist end up coming to the reality of this. This is the thermodynamic reality. Besides surgery, you know what, Auntie? No, you're right. You have a good point. I forgot about that. Yeah, besides surgery where they literally just cut it out of you. Yeah, that's unfortunately the only way. The problem is you can't spot target fat. So you can't say, I want to lose fat on my belly and just my belly. That's not something you unfortunately can do. You can train your muscles in your stomach so that your muscles become more prominent. You can train your ab muscles, right? But you can't choose where your fat goes from. It's a whole body process, and it's not something you can target. So generally and unfortunately, your stomach's the last one to go. Generally, your limbs go first. So fat will go from your face, your limbs before your midsection. Your midsection likes to hold on to it for most people. That is sometimes distribution's genetic to some extent. But yeah, you can't spot target it. Your inner appetite looks like Brendan Fraser in that movie. Yeah, fair. You need that sucked out. The essential oils told me eating those supplements would make my belly melt. Yeah, exactly, right? There's a lot of that. But no, nothing changes this process. It only affects one of the outcomes, right? So even things like steroids, just change balance, not to destroy the rule. You can inject plastics into your butt if you want, but fat burns from everywhere. Yeah, my tum-tum, my thighs, and calves where it likes to stay. Yeah, I get that. Hey, Janon, what's up? But yeah, unfortunately, there's no other mechanisms. However way you tackle it is completely up to you, right? There's so many ways to tackle this equation, but the equation holds true. And it's different for every person, but it's not that different. And this is something I think that's important to recognize when we look at like calorie counters and stuff like that. There's a reason actually why those calorie counters exist. Most people are within a very small range when accounting for activity. So it's pretty easy to say metabolically, and this is like a tough point because I have to like, there's a lot of people who will say this to you. And you hear this a lot as like a fitness person. You'll hear people say, oh, my metabolism's really fast or my metabolism's really slow. That's probably not true. So in studies, we see that most people, when accounting for their exercise level and their height and their weight and their age and their gender and all that, their metabolism is like 95% the same. Right? So most people with accounting for all those things have exactly like a very, very similar metabolism. There are almost no outliers, very few outliers. And almost everything can be accounted by something else, right? So that's why we have calorie calculators. They work. And there's a reason why they work. It's because with that data, they tend to be about right. So a lot of people eat way more than way less than they think, right? The amount of times I've worked with people and they tell me they can eat whatever they want. And that's true. I'm not saying they're lying. They can eat whatever they want. It just turns out whatever they want isn't much, right? They think they're eating a lot, but they actually aren't, like on an objective scale. So what I'll see a lot, can I link the calorie calc? Just look up Omni Calculator, TDEE, and that'll find it. Yeah, and people don't realize how inactive they are. And we've studied the mental part of this over and over. There's a lot of data on this. You can look at the studies on this that say that generally people will always overestimate exercise and underestimate how much they eat. Always. To an insane degree, like 60 or 70%. We are not trustworthy. And that goes for everyone, myself included. We are not trustworthy sources when it comes to self-counting things. That's why people have to measure, right? Yeah, I ate nothing but pizza for days. Guy who had 3 slices of pizza. No, great example. I've worked with many people like this who say like, oh, I can eat whatever I want. I'm a furnace. I never gain weight. And then I watch them. Oh, did I do it again? Oh my God. No. All right. Anyway. I remember one client in particular I worked with, and I'd watch his eating, right? And he'd be like, oh, I can eat whatever I want. And to his credit, right? He'd ordered a large pizza. This guy was, what was he? He was like 27, 6 feet tall, 170 pounds, we'll say 160 pounds, 170 pounds. And to his credit, yeah, he'd order a full large pizza, right? Maybe 2,300 calories worth of pizza. He'd down that for dinner. You know what he'd eat the next day? Nothing. So what was happening was he was binging and then eating nothing. And overall, his calories were actually very reasonable. It was just he was going through days of eating that pizza and then not eating that pizza. Now, if he would do that every single day, you better believe he'd put on weight. And let me tell you, when he wanted to gain weight, when he wanted to bulk up, even after saying all that, even after being like, oh, I can eat whatever I want, never gain weight. Oh boy, did he come complaining when I gave him the amount of calories he needed to gain weight. Oh boy, was he like, I can't eat that much. Oh, that's so much food. And I was like, told you. Told you. And same thing on the other side, right? Same exact thing on the other side. And I'm one of these people, right? And I'm saying like, oh my God, I feel like I'm starving. I feel like I could eat a truck. I want to have so many calories. I feel like I'm eating no food at all. And I'm eating 2,500 calories objectively, right? But I feel like I'm eating nothing. And so that's everybody. That's everybody. So it's important to recognize that we are not the best judges of how much we exercise and how much we eat. And in almost every single case, people saying that they are have a very, very high metabolism or very low metabolism, usually not the case. Usually their metabolism's actually on par with the rest of the population. They're just, how they think of food and how they think of exercise is very different from person to person, you know? Yeah, when I was a teen, I ate large pizza every day, gained nothing. Also, I walked to school every day, right? Only ate the one large pizza daily. Exactly, Auntie. And that works, because then you're walking all the time. You're walking constantly, you're exercising more. In fact, we're finding more and more that as you get older, your metabolism doesn't actually slow down that much. Not until your 60s, right? So a lot of people who are in their 30s and 40s and saying like, my body ain't what it used to be, my metabolism's slowing down. I mean, yes, it is, but the reason why it's slowing down is because they're moving less. It's because they have jobs now. It's because they have kids now. If they were doing the same level of activity as when they were a teen, they could eat the same exact thing as when they were a teen, but they're not. So that's not to chide anybody, but to say that like, I think it's a hopeful thing. I personally think it's a hopeful thing. It's saying that like, hey, no, your metabolism doesn't actually slow down. You can absolutely eat what you used to. You just also have to work as hard as you used, you know? So I found the rule of thumb is if you want to gain weight, drink your calories. If you want to lose weight, do not drink your calories. Oh, so true. So true, Command. So true. Truer words never spoken. Truer words never spoken. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. Any supplement or vitamin tips on someone who's having muscle cramps while lifting? Hydrate, potassium. You want bananas, you want potatoes, you want chicken, all high in potassium, and you want to hydrate or dihydrate. Because that's what's happening right now. Those are most likely the two biggest culprits. If not that, go get checked out. If not that, it's other stuff. So go get checked out. But those are probably the two biggest culprits. Hey, Rocky, what's up? Welcome in. Welcome in. Pickle juice. Yeah, electrolytes too. Electrolytes as a whole could be a problem. So that's something. Try out an electrolyte drink. See if that changes anything while you're working out. Definitely that for sure. But hydration's a big one. And always hydrate. Like, again, stressing this. I'm going to keep saying this until this is like... There's so many things we talk about on stream here where we do talk about it every week, but that's just because there's new people here every time. And that's like a takeaway I really want to hammer in people's head, right? If you lift early or you exercise early in the morning, after you wake up, you are dehydrated. Please drink a lot of water before going to the gym. And I mean a lot. You're waking up, think about it, right? You haven't drank water for maybe 8-10 hours. 8 to 10 hours if you didn't drink right before bed, right? You are dehydrated. Please drink a lot of water before going to the gym when you wake up, if you are an early lifter, okay? A potato banana chicken smoothie, the special. High schools did a lot for physical activity. Having a gym class mattered. Yeah, I think, okay, I'm a little bit of an extremist when it comes to fitness. Let's be real, right? It's my job. It's part of my lifestyle. I think work should have exercise breaks. I think, straight up, I think we should have, and not only that, I think we should have public gyms. I think we should have public subsidized gyms, and I think we should have like workout breaks at work, like mandatory. Because I think it's just better for us. Like, think about how much money we would save, right? Try not to get too political here, but think about how much money we would save on healthcare if people were more active. Like, the mitigation of that, the investment cost of people being healthier because they're more active and have a knowledge of nutrition and fitness and stuff like that, it's so much cheaper to do that than treat people. So much cheaper to do preventative than treat people. So I don't know. I really think it'd be better for like all of society if we had workout breaks. I really do. I really do. Does coffee monster count? It is a liquid. No, I mean, I actually think like as a weight loss tool, I think caffeine's really strong. Because caffeine does a bunch of cool things. It's an appetite suppressant, but it also increases how energized you feel. And when you feel more energized, you tend to burn more calories. So in effect, they burn more calories, not because anything inherent in them, but you might find that if you're caffeinated up, right, you might tap your leg more, you might go for a longer walk, you might move a bit faster, and that will burn more calories on top of suppressing appetite. So caffeine's kind of goated. At 44, I find good hydration is the difference between looking 35 and 65. Yup. Hydration's so important. And we have there's a whole generation of people who just don't drink water. So please drink water. And that doesn't mean drink soda. That means drink water. Thank you. Yeah, water in the morning's a big one. Right when I wake up, I drink a quart of water. Right when I wake up. It's the first thing I do after peeing, right? But where you live, there's some parks that have a bunch of workout equipment. Yeah, it's really good. Tokyo has a lot of exercise facilities. I think it's a great idea. I mean, I am a believer. I like Tokyo's infrastructure as a whole. You guys hear me talk all the time about how I think Japan is just it's just better for moving around in, right? It's a walking and biking based society in the cities, not a car society. And that's so much better for health, right? Why is it? I'll put it this way. Why is it that Japan is having 3 times the amount of sodium as the average American, but they're not dying of high blood pressure? I wonder why. Because of other factors like movement. So I like the Tokyo model. I really do. And most cities in Japan, to be. Let's see. I think you just explained why they won't do it. Well, we won't talk about that, but moisturizer helps skin texture. Hydration is what manages elasticity in the 40s. Love to play dodgeball. Yeah, exactly. We should play dodgeball at our works. We need to play more. That's my big thing. I think we all have to play more. We're too serious all the time. Adults need to play, not just kids. We stop playing at some point. And I don't mean video games. I mean physical play. We need to play more. There's so many benefits: mental, physical, emotional, building bonds, right? Building camaraderie with people. It's so important to play, and we just don't do it. We just stop. There's a point in our life where we play our last dodgeball game, and maybe we shouldn't. That's one of the reasons why, a little segue here, but when I go on dates with people, that's one of the reasons why I go to a trampoline park as one of my first dates. Because I'm like, wow, let's do stuff, right? Let's go play around. That's one of the reasons why. And, everybody loves it. I promise. Everybody loves it. You try to drink at least 8 ounces of water in the morning. That's not bad, Raki. Yeah, that'll work too. Let's see. The hydration thing reminds me of the Peloton CEO who would drink 40 handfuls of water from the sink. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. You could just have a bottle. I loved it in Europe. Bike from my dad's house when I visited to 3 cafes. Yeah. Oh, it's really just the US that has this problem. I'm going to be real. It's really just the US that has this problem. But cold climates also kind of have an issue with that because you can't be outside all the time. Yes, Sclimbo BFE is I take you to the trampoline park. That's Sclimbo BFE. Is we go to the trampoline park and run American Ninja Warrior courses. That's Sclimbo BFE. I played hide and seek and sardines with some friends in college. Yeah, it's a blast. It's a blast. So, everyone come to Anki and we can all do it. Come to Anki convention. Anki in November, we're sponsoring it. And it's attached to the water park of New England, and there's also a trampoline park 10 minutes away. Come to Anki, and we'll do it. We'll organize some group trampoline park and water park outings. It'll be fun. Yeah, they hike all the time. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I feel that, Dante. You can just be outside all the time. It's just uncomfortable. It is. It's a barrier, though, sometimes because of the snow. Right? So, even if there are sidewalks, think about the US, where there's already not enough walking infrastructure, and then add on top of that, sidewalks that aren't plowed. You're not going anywhere. What are you going to do? Stand in the road and get hit while you're walking? An 18-wheeler comes and flattens you? It's really not efficient. So, really not efficient. Oh yeah, sometimes the change of environment is all you need. I'll never forget, one of the reasons why I love Japan so much is I go, I change in weight quite a bit because I bulk and I cut, and depending on the year I can either be much bigger or much tinier, right? I do a lot of it as I experiment around with the world of fitness. And when I went to Japan the first time, I lost 26 pounds in 3 months. And the craziest part about it is not once did I count my calories. And that was the only time in my entire life, because I'm somebody who's really hungry, like I've talked about. That was the only time in my entire life where I lost weight without thinking about it. Where I lost weight without having to be I ate everything I wanted. I ate everything I wanted. and just lived my life. And in 3 months, I lost 26 pounds. That's why I like Japan so much. My best weight loss tool is going to Japan. That's the best way for me to stay on track, to just go to Japan for a bit. Because I just like, you know, I get like 25K steps a day. I'm walking 10 miles, 15 miles a day, and I'm getting to eat whatever I want. I don't have to think about it. The mental strain of thinking about calories is completely gone. It was the most free I've felt in decades. That's why I keep trying to go back there. One of the main reasons. You lost 15 pounds 2 weeks? Yeah, exactly, Caillou. It'd be like that. It's crazy. It's also because the food is just more filling. It's better, right? It's generally more filling. You have the option between, you could get McDonald's in Japan, but for the same price, you could have, you know, a small local soba place. So when you have the option of real whole food versus fast food, and they're the same price and take the same amount of time to access, nobody chooses McDonald's. Funny how that works, you know? Tragic we don't have that stuff here in the US. When I was a student at Temple University, Japan, we joked we were only school whose freshman was 15 pounds of weight loss instead of gain. Yep. Should have weighed yourself before and after. Yeah, your feet hurt a bunch. Yeah, I had mad blisters my first couple weeks in Japan. Oh, it was bad. But it was okay. I just pushed through it and it was good. God, I missed that. Oh, I gotta go to Japan again. No! I'm having the call to adventure so bad right now, you guys. Because I usually go in March and April. And like, oh, I'm so close to just giving up and going to Japan. I'm so close to just giving up and going to Japan. It's not a good idea. Like, it'd be a very bad idea. I'd put myself into debt. but I need it. I feel like I'm like getting crazy. I feel like I need it. I'm like, I gotta go. Quick start Pokopia. Yeah, distract myself. Can't wait for it to finally warm up so you can get your winter down. Yeah, exactly. Winter is tough. You're exactly 100 kilograms, which is lower than expected. Yeah. Fast food's also better than here. I think it's like fairly equatable, but gonna drag my spring summer wardrobe out. Oh, I got mad FOMO. I got this crazy FOMO a couple days ago because a picture. So I interact a lot with on my Twitter. I'll interact with a lot of like Japanese nature posts, and they'll get sent to me. I'll see them on my timeline every once in a while. And I saw one come across my timeline, and it was a dude talking about the rural Japanese life, and it was a picture of him just like soaking in like a farm side like cement like water ditch. And I know that sounds gross, but if you've never been to Japan, you don't know what I'm talking about. But like, they have these incredibly clean ditch like irrigation things that are like cement, and there's completely clean water. There's like fish in them and stuff like that. And it was just a dude chilling in one of those, and it was like on a cliffside, and there was trees everywhere, and it was on his farm. And I was like, oh man, I got so much FOMO from that image. That image like made me pull up Japan trip prices again alone. I was like, ooh. You're always meeting me at a Japanese time in my life. Yeah, I'm thinking about the vending machines. I'm thinking about it all. I'm thinking about, oh god. You know, it's not that much money. I mean, what's the worst what's the worst the credit card company are going to do, right? What's the worst the credit card companies are going to do when I go into massive debt and don't pay it off? What are they going to call me? They're going to hurt my credit score? I get to go to Japan. I don't know. Maybe it's a win. Maybe it's a win at the end of the day. I don't know. Take your organs? They can't do anything. They can't do. Fun US fact, and this is not a recommendation. This is not a recommendation. This is just something silly and funny that I've heard of. It's not something I've done. I've known people who've done it, but it's something silly and haha funny I've learned. And that is that in the US, there's not much private companies can do to collect on debt. So you could just take out loans and not pay them, and they can't do anything about it. They can like send you to collections, and all collections can do is call you, right? They can just call you and like knock on your door. If it's big, they will sue you to garnish their wages, but they're not doing that over like 7K, right? And I've heard so many stories and known so many people that they just ignore it, and it goes to collections, right? And the collections calls, and they're like, oh, well, you owe us $7,000. And then no, as long as you just like, you never confirm your address or your identity, right? One, it goes off your credit score in 7 years, apparently. And two, eventually they'll get sick of it because they bought the debt for pennies on the dollar. So eventually you'll be able to settle for way less than what your debt's actually worth. So I have friends who just don't pay their bills, And then eventually, like 5 years down the line, they'll get a call from that collection agency and they'll just be like, can you do $1,000? Mind you, this was like $10,000 of debt. And they're like, just, we'll strike it from the books if you give us $1,000. And then they're like, okay. So not saying you should do that. That's bad. It hurts your credit score. But I've known people to do that. And it's definitely something that's real. Not legal advice. You should ignore it. Yeah, your credit will go down. Your credit will go down. And it's not a good idea. But if you're not somebody who uses credit or has assets that can be taken, or a job that can be tracked, good luck. Good luck. So let's see. Polly says they stopped calling by now, and I do get debt settlement offers for like half off. Yeah, see, Polly right here in chat. Yeah, oh no, my credit. How will I buy a house? So it's not something you should do, but just know that that's a fact. That's a real thing. Paying off my credit card, lower score, so the game's rigged. Yeah, you won't get a car, house, or apartment ever. True, in 7 years, in the next 7 years, until it falls off your credit report. But I've never done it. What I do is very different. I've never paid interest on anything. I always like pay my cards off and stuff like that. But my tech that I do is I'll open 0% APR credit cards that have no monthly payment, right? So they're free cards, right? They don't have like a monthly upkeep payment or anything like that. And they're offering as a promotional offer, when you open a new card, you get 0% APR for 12 months or 15 months or 18 months. And then I just put huge purchases on that. I pay it off right before that hits. And then I open a new card. so I just like, you know, I'll go like my first Japan trip, for example. When I went for my first Japan trip, I think it was $7,000 for 3 months. I'm like all in. I put that on a credit card that I opened that had 12 months of 0% APR. And I just paid off that $7K over 12 months. And then they didn't get any interest from me. It was basically free money ahead of time, right? Like a forward of free money, as long as you pay it off. And then once that card goes to being a normal card, you just don't put a lot of money on that card. You don't close the account or anything. You just keep the card. And then you get a new card that does that. So, I mean, right now I have a card that I opened it. It had like 21 months. Some ridiculous amount of 0% APR. It's still 0% until January 2027. So I could, theoretically, but I buy everything with my Amazon card, gives me 5% back. That's a good idea. And then you pay down every month. You just make 5 on everything you spend. Yeah, there's ways to like game that. Yeah, I also have like perfect credit. Despite what Flork says, despite what Flork said around my debut, I do have perfect credit. But the nice thing about perfect credit is then you get a really big credit line, right? And with a really big credit line, if you ever theoretically needed to flee the country and not pay your credit, your loans back, you could. That's nothing. I would never do that. I always pay my debts. But you know, I'm just saying that's something that like could be done, right? That's like a theoretical thing. That could happen. That could happen. The finance version of troll physics. Yeah, really. It really is. Look up R churning. Yeah, R churning. I don't use them, but like that's a strat. That's a strat. That's absolutely a strat. That was a tangent. Oh my God. We talked about credit today. Yeah, no, just take out, you just like use your credit line, take out $20,000 worth of loans and then flee to the Philippines. They're not going to extradite you. They're not going to extradite you. So yeah, I wouldn't do that though. That's not a joke either. I actually wouldn't do that one, but like in a desperate situation, people absolutely could. People absolutely could. We're adults, Mr. Discord. Of course we are.
Enter.
Of course we are. Hey, what's up, Hezzy? Thanks for the follow. How you doing today? Anyway, a couple more questions. We haven't played Pokopia yet, and we will. We will. I have 2 cards that have limits way above what I need, and they always offer like a year of no interest on balance transfers. I could transfer for about 1 month of interest each time. Yeah. I gotta actually, I keep saying it, but I don't know. That Japan trip is becoming more real, you guys. It really is. It really is. Every time I think about it, I get closer to doing it. And now I'm like looking at the math. Now I'm like, could I get away with it? Would I be able to pay it off in time? Because this is a really good time to go. It's like spring, right? The start of spring, you get to see the cherry blossoms. You get winter if you go up north. You get summer if you go down south. So it's like, ooh. Hey, what's up? Glad you like the rally car I made. Yeah, that was really sick, Hezzy. That was sick. Hope you're having a good day too. Thank you for that. Yeah, you get to see the end of cherry blossoms if you go there like towards like mid-end of March, depending on the week. You know? And oh, I do see that question. I didn't see that till now. Thanks, man. I didn't see that on screen. It's fine. I'll talk about it because that is like a fitness topic. No joke. I could do it. I think like it'd have to be after CarrierCon, right? But as far as I know, I'm not going anywhere until June. So if I were to, you know, I have a wedding I have to go to in May, but I have nothing in April. So just, you know, what if theoretically, directly after CarrierCon, instead of coming home, I just go to Japan because I could ignore my return ticket. I'm already in California. That's like halfway there. And I just go to Japan throughout all of April. I'd come back in May. What if I did that? You know, just what if? What if? What if? Well, I'd see you at Offkai. See at Offkai Vern. So I'd be back before that. Because I have a wedding I have to go to in May, and then I'm going to another trip in June. And then obviously Offkai in July, but could you change your return ticket to go to Japan instead? I don't think I can because I always buy the cheapest ticket. So I think I can't change it at all. But I think even though I'm like, it's opportunity, no, it would make more sense, right? Because even though I've already paid that, and that includes my return flight, I'm already in California. So why would I come back and then pay a higher price to go back to Japan when I could just go from there, you know? You know? Hey, Div, don't worry, we'll get to Pokopia. I know, I'm yapping. Sorry, I guess I should. Let me finish up these questions and we'll switch over. Because I do want to play today. But it's also okay. Like, don't get me wrong. If we're not playing for too long today, it's not the end of the world. This is going to be a consistent thing. We're playing Pokopia on stream quite a few times. So, yeah, that's going to be like, we're going to be playing it for a few weeks. So don't worry if we don't get too much time today. We're playing it for a few weeks, so you'll see it in a few days if not. So, hey, what's up, Ribbit? What's going on? I do like yapping. It's my favorite part of Thursday. My favorite part. All right, let's see. Hi, Sclimbo. Hoot. Oh, I think we answered. Yeah, we did answer that question because that was the one Hoot put in chat. Okay, hold on. I've been told being a pro baiter before workout set has benefits. Myth or something to it? I haven't heard anything to that extent, and no, that's definitely a myth. So the idea around this, to talk professionally about it, the idea around this is this idea that, like, especially retention boosts testosterone, but not for any sort of extended period of time and not in a significant enough way to matter for muscle gain. So while it is true that abstinence, to some extent, does spike your testosterone, that part is true. It's a limited spike. It doesn't stay that high. It's a very short-term thing that levels off in about a week. So there's really no way to game it and no significant enough spike for that to matter to muscle building. I would say, if anything, right before a workout set, it's almost a negative, right? Because you feel like, you know, how do you feel after you finish? That's like a dump, right? That's like an endorphin dump and stuff like that. I feel lazy. I'd feel really lazy, I imagine. You know, theoretically, if this was a world where I would ever do such a thing, I would never. But theoretically, I feel like I'd be lazy. And so I don't think that'd help. I feel like that would hurt more than anything, I imagine, you know? So yeah, it's mostly a mental thing. It's definitely a mental thing. Like, you might feel more drive for sure in the short term by abstaining, but there's no actual physical like benefit. In fact, forever abstaining can be, it's good for prostate cancer to not do that. So yeah, among a couple other, I think there's like one cancer that's actually good to not, it's abstain. So yeah, just, you know, be normal. Theoretically, of course. Hey, Sclim, you know that thing they say about walking 30K steps a day is good for you? 30K? I mean, yeah, that's good for you, but that's a lot of steps. That's like 15 miles. What's the running equivalent to that? Is it also a number of steps, or hell, is it running any distance better than walking? Is there a formula behind it? You prefer running to walking. Okay, then run. That's no problem. It's hard to equate the two. I would say that walking is kind of unique because walking is so like, oh God, what's the word for this? It's so inherent to us and so steady state and like a mode of transportation that it's the easiest way to get good health without thinking about it. Because you're always, walking is something everybody does, right? So just more walking to get places is going to be a huge benefit in your health without thinking about it too much. You know what I mean? So I think it's like better for a lot of people for that. But if you prefer running, obviously what matters at the end of the day is work, right? When you're running somewhere, you could think about it this way. If it takes you 2 hours to walk 5 miles, you're still walking 5 miles. But if you take, I don't know, an hour or less to run 5 miles, you're still going 5 miles. The amount of work and the distance, right? The energy expended, I'm not gonna say it's exactly the same, but the energy expended is very similar. It's just on a shorter span of time, right? That goes with any exercise. This is why there's no inherent benefit with high intensity cardio over steady state cardio. Same idea, right? The point of HIIT is to get it done faster. You're doing more work in a shorter period of time. You're burning X number of calories. You could also do less intense work in a longer period of time and burn X number of calories. So yeah, it's harder on your body, and that can be good and bad. Okay, is walking better than running? If we equate work, yes, maybe, but it's not something you should avoid. And the only reason I say yes, maybe, is because running does tend to be a little harder on your joints in the long term, unless you're on a very soft surface. It can be harder on your joints as you get into old age to run, especially if you've done it your whole life. Plenty of people get knee replacements for that. But it is good for your heart to raise your heart rate. So if that's running, I'll put it this way. Okay, if somebody raised their heart rate in another way, let's say hiking or swimming, and then they also walked a lot, I think that is more optimal than running and also walking a lot. So in that way, I think walking's superior to running, but running's great. And that's a good way to kill two birds with one stone, especially you're raising your heart rate, you're getting somewhere, you're doing transportation still, so that's pretty efficient. It's really just a time investment thing though. But if you prefer to run, you could absolutely run. Just don't go too hard and don't do it too often. Again, can be bad on your joints. In fact, I would say, and not enough people talk about this, if you are very overweight, don't run. Like there's this idea that you should go out and jog right now, right? If you're very overweight, don't run. It's probably a bad idea. Your body is probably not in a place where running is good. If you weigh a lot, that's just going to be extra pressure on your joints that you are not prepared to handle. It can degrade things faster. It can cause injury. Don't start off running if you are very, very overweight. Start off walking until you lose weight. So that's a big one. Could you be a pro baiter and get the heart rate up without hurting your joints? Yes, you could. Yes, you could. But especially on a treadmill. Yeah, like just don't do it. How overweight would you say is too much? Honestly, if we want to be like safe, don't quote me on this because I'm putting a number on it and there's no study to suggest this or anything. But like in my experience, I wouldn't ask people to run if it depends on their height. It depends on their height. Because like if you have a dude who's like 6'5", 6'4", and they're 250 pounds, they're probably fine to run. But if you're average height and you're like 250, don't start off running. Start off walking and doing lifting and stuff like that, I think. Let me drink. Yeah, BMI is what you want to look at there. What exercises would you recommend when being overweight other than walking? Swimming. Swimming and lifting. Because don't get me wrong, lifting's cardio. Especially when you're overweight. Right? Your body's going to be working really hard to get oxygen to all of your systems and things like that when you're lifting overweight. That is cardio. Lifting is cardio. Even powerlifting, you'll end up out of breath when you come off a 5 set of heavy bench, right? It's not, as cardio as going for a run, but that's good starting cardio. Lifting, and especially if you do high rep stuff, also cardio. Biking, also incredible for cardio. But I just don't think it's worth the joint impact is not worth the benefit to run when you're severely overweight. I think. Yeah, walk all day. Walk all day. I remember hearing 10K steps number was because the kanji for it looked like a walking person. I've heard that too. There's nothing inherently special about 10K, but it's a good number. It's a good number. You're 6'7" in your work boots. Hmm. Yep. Running from wasps. Yeah, that's a pretty good one, Polly. Yeah, it turns out, yeah, running from evil wasps. That's a good way to do it too, for sure, for sure. Yep. But yeah, no, I think this is a complicated one. If you like running, run. It's not going to matter that much. Just don't do it too much. You can definitely overdo cardio, especially hardcore cardio. You have to consider that anytime, think of it this way. Anytime you stress your body, when we think about like how do we balance work and how do we balance exercise, anytime you stress your body, it needs to recover. That includes everything, right? If you go through a very traumatic thing mentally, you need to recover. If you go through a very traumatic, you know, or not traumatic, but like a very hard mental task, you probably want to rest afterwards. You're tired, right? People can get mentally tired, emotionally tired. Obviously, you get physically tired. That goes for anything. If you lift really hard, you're going to need to recover from that. If you run really hard, you're going to need to recover from that. So I think what you should avoid is don't go and run hardcore 7 days a week and then also lift and then also do a physical job or something like that. That's too much. You don't have enough recovery. So if you're running over walking, totally fine. Just don't go nuts. Don't go nuts. You don't need to do it 7 times a week. Do it 3 or 4, you know? Yeah, it's very traumatic. Yeah, cortisol maxing. Yeah, cortisol maxing is returned to the table. All right, losing weight is eating under TDEE, but more than your BMR. Yep, absolutely. Easiest question to answer all day. Easiest one to answer all day. Your total daily energy expenditure. That's how many calories you burn in a day, including all of your movement, all of your exercise, everything. BMR, basal metabolic rate, includes if you were in a coma, how much calories does your body need to not die? How many calories does your organs need to pump and function, right? The number between those two things, that is what you target to lose weight. Not below BMR. Don't do that long term. That's dangerous. Not above TDEE, or you'll gain weight. Below, or between, I should say. Thanks for the stretch. Hey, Volcano. You'll just think the calories away with your powerful brain. Yeah, true. You know, I do think sometimes about that whole thing that, like, when people are playing, like, really hardcore competitive games, right? Their heart rate goes up, and I'm like, well, that is cardio. That is cardio. But yeah, there's no like formula behind the walking thing. 30K steps a day is crazy, by the way. Don't get me wrong. Some people get that. I get that when I'm in Japan quite often, but that is like 15 miles. You don't need to do that. That's like, I would say if you're walking 30K steps a day, you are very much in the beyond. That is a highly active / athlete category for calorie burn, I would say. That's somewhere in the order of burning an extra like 1,000 to 1,500 calories a day, depending on your size. If you're doing 30K steps a day, on top of what it would be before that, before sedentary. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot. Infesting your house with spiders. Yeah. How do you get 30 steps without actually walking all day? Just walking all day. 30 steps for reference for me would be about, oh God, that'd be like 4 hours of walking, 4.5 hours of walking, maybe. 4 or 4.5 hours. Yeah, I've definitely hit that before. I had a really cool day. I think the highest number of steps I've ever counted myself at in a day was around 37K. And that was one time when I was in Japan where I was on, hold on, island. Let me get my names right. Shikoku. Yeah, I was on Shikoku. And there's a train line that goes north to south in Shikoku. And I forget what the line's called, but Shikoku doesn't have a lot of trains. And it was a gorge. There's the, not Takachio, it's, what's the gorge name? What's the gorge name? There's basically this cut through the mountains. It's one of the most isolated areas of Japan. And there's a cut through the mountains north to south across all of Shikoku. We're like right in the middle. And it's just like a river gorge, basically. And there's a roadway and there's a train line. And I was going to my Airbnb, which was along that line. And I just was having a good day. I don't know what it was. I just wanted to walk. So I was like, you know, I could take the train. I can't check into my Airbnb for another 3.5 hours. What if I just walk there? So I got off at like, you know, a station very far away, and I just walked the whole way along the river. And it was like, you know, 3-4 hours, but it was awesome. It was so cool. I felt so great that day. That was probably the day I walked the most, I would say. You get 21K, probably walk about 4 hours a day. Yeah. Depends on how fast you're going, obviously, right? But yeah, somewhere around there. So that's a lot of work. Like 4 hours of your day walking every day is pretty insane. Your best was 40K? Yeah, it's crazy. But God, think about the calorie burn. I wish I had a reason to walk that much. Sometimes I think about getting a physical job just to have an excuse, right? So it's like 2 birds with 1 stone, because I love walking. If I had a reason, a good reason to walk 20K steps every day, my life would be infinitely better, I think. I keep trying to invent a reason to walk 20K steps, but I can't find one. Is playing peekaboo cortisol maxing? Yeah, exactly. You're actually, when you play peekaboo with babies, spiking their cortisol, you know? Used to walk in and out of town from where I am in the hills when my car wasn't working. 7.5 miles there, same back, more in between. Yeah, it sucked a lot, but like you could eat whatever you wanted at that point, I bet, Varn. Absolutely, you could chow down. You could chow down on anything at that point. Do you live 20K steps away from a card shop where you could buy a Pokemon pack? You know, Iono, I thought about that. Here's the problem. Can I get really granular for a sec about my special type of like fitness optimization? Sometimes I deprive myself of things in my house, so I have to go get them. And that makes me go outside, right? That makes me get out of the house or walk to them. The problem is the price. So that's been the problem with justification, right? Because I don't have a high income. And so my problem now is like, ooh, okay, caffeine. And this is a good tip for anyone else, actually. Caffeine's a really good one. If you don't keep caffeine in your house, you make it so that because you want caffeine, because people have a caffeine dependency, you make it so you have to go and get it, right? And that's a reason why you go out and walk every single day. You have a goal now. Go get your caffeine. Because a big problem with the United States is that there's no reason to walk anywhere. Not only is it hard to walk anywhere because everything's so far and needs a car, there's often no good reason. And like, you know, in Europe and Japan, you're walking to work or biking to work, you're walking to the train station, right? You're walking to go do things. It's part of your life. In the US, it's a different value proposition to say, I come home from work and I have to just go wander around for 2 hours doing nothing. Like, I'm not going anywhere. I just have to go walk aimlessly for 2 hours. That sucks way more, and way less people are going to do that than walking throughout your day, right? So create a goal. And for me, that could be something like, oh, don't have caffeine in my house. I need to go get my caffeine every morning, right? Go for a walk. Will Tennyson does this, actually. This is a tip he does, if you know him, fitness influencer. His morning coffee, he goes and walks an hour to go get it. And that means every morning he wants his coffee, he has to go get it. The problem is, because I'm a budget-focused person as well, I run into this roadblock of, oh, but if I buy an energy drink from the store every morning, it's like $3.19. But if I buy it online in bulk, it's like $1.47 per serving. So it's super inefficient for me to buy it at the store, even though I'm getting my steps in, and I get in my head about that. That's my problem. That's my problem, is whenever I find a reason to go out and buy food, for example, or go out and buy caffeine, or go out and buy something, I end up getting into an efficiency problem in my mind of like, well, this is just inefficient. Why would I do it this way? And then I don't do it. So yeah. Sometimes you put a can of root beer 8 feet away from my mattress. That's a good reason. Or your phone, obviously. If I had the freedom to go wherever, whenever, I might consider that. Yeah, no. It's and not everyone has the freedom to walk everywhere. Sometimes it's not safe for one reason or another. Maybe it's crime. Maybe it's there's no sidewalk and you're gonna get hit by a car. Maybe it's bears. You know, there's many reasons. But I need to go to the lake trail again. Not a full loop, so it's a 6-hour walk, but the last 3 hours are unavoidable unless you call the cops. Do you have a friend's house like 30 minutes away where you can leave the caffeine at? Oh, you know what, Janan? That's actually kind of a good idea. Wait, Janan, you might be cooking. Ooh, you might be cooking, Janan, because I do. I have a lot of friends nearby that I could walk to where I could theoretically do that. Ooh, yeah, you're kind of cooking there, Janan. In fact, yeah, I live near a lot of my friends. A lot of my friends are very, very close. I have like multiple different angles I could go with that. Like some friends are like a 15-minute walk away. Some friends are an hour and a half walk away. Some friends are like in between. Like, yeah, that could work. If I have to spend an hour going one way, it's another hour back. Not spending 2 hours of my life every day doing something. Exactly. And that's my point going. That's the problem with a lot of the US is you don't get your steps by going places. You know, it's not like you have to go to work. It's like you just have to like go aimlessly wander around. Like think about the average 9 to 5. Think about the average 9 to 5. Right? Okay, I'm waking up. You have a commute. You're in the US, you have a 9 to 5. The average commute's like 45 minutes or something ridiculous like, right? Okay, I wake up at 7 a.m. I slam some coffee. I have a breakfast. I'm out the door. I'm sitting in traffic for 45 minutes. I get to the office. I work 9 to 5. It's 5. I'm hungry. I'm tired. Probably pissed off. Sit through traffic again. I'm back at home by 6. All right, it's 6 p.m. now. I'm at home. I haven't eaten. You probably have responsibilities at home, whether it be family or cleaning your own house or doing your own laundry or working out even because you haven't worked out yet. So say you go lift some weights or something, right? Go lift some weights. You're really studious. You lift the weights at 6. You're done by 7. Right when you get home, you have dinner. Okay, so when do you go wander around for 2 hours to get your steps in? Like what? At what point of the day? And why? Oh, sorry, cough. And why? And why? Oh, I did it again. Oh my god. That's not on purpose. That's a real time. That's like normal. That's normal. Right? So like when do you justify it have time to go wander around to get your steps in that lifestyle? Right? Where's it? Because even if you do, even if you say, okay, I'm done with eating, I'm done with my chores, I hustled really hard, I worked all day, and I still have energy even after working out, and it's 8 p.m. Even if you go walk for the last 2 hours of your night, that is 0 free time. Because then you go to bed and do it all over again, right? That's 0 free time if you want a healthy lifestyle. Absolutely 0. So of course, no, people are going to watch movies, they're going to watch Netflix, they're going to play with their pets, that's super reasonable. There's nowhere in that lifestyle that people have the time to go walk 10k steps. That's the problem. Whereas in Japan or Europe, you're probably getting that going to and from work or going to and from getting like groceries. I know a lot of people in Europe get their groceries daily. They don't go once a week to a big store and get everything all at once. They grab like what they need for that night and then they come home, right? It's on the way, maybe back from work. So it works. It flows into their lifestyle. And that's the problem we have, I think. That's why I think it's a lot harder and it contributes to all the jokes about the United States and being overweight. You know, it's a lot harder here. It's a lot harder here. It's designed to help make you overweight, I would say, in the US and keep you that way. Hey, what's up, Fluffy? Yeah, we're getting to it. We're yapping about walkability again. Yeah, near daily in Japan as well. Yeah, exactly. Near daily in Japan as well. And it's funny because you might ask yourself, this is a fun one. If you've ever been to Japan, because I find this is a trick a lot of people who've only been there for a week or two haven't seen. You ever been to Japan and you wonder, hey, where are all these grocery stores where people are buying stuff? Go to the basement of the train station. That's where you'll find the multi-level complex of food you can buy. They hide them. They hide them in the basement of the train stations, the big ones. Hey, what's up, Rico? What's going on? We don't even have sidewalks within a few blocks of me because 2 people complained about losing a few feet of lawn. Yup. Yeah, and if it's winter, there's snow, they don't clear the sidewalks, so then you're screwed, or you have to walk on the road and get hit. It's okay, I can't watch you, I don't want to get spoiled. That's so fair, Fluffy. That's so fair. I went to one of those on accident, I was confused. Yeah, they have like these huge complexes of cheap food and like different ingredients. It's like a grab bag of ingredients below the stations. It's awesome. It rocks. Now that they're getting rid of plastic bags everywhere, the urge to just walk to the grocery store with my reusables is tempting. Yeah, Varn, I do that actually. So that's something that I do a lot. So I'm very lucky. There is, and this is like a good distance, there is a grocery store that I can walk to on foot in like 32 minutes. So it's like an hour there and back. Problem is I do buy all my groceries all at once, right? And it's also not the cheapest grocery store. So it's not monetarily efficient for me to go there. But it is something I can do, you know? So maybe someday I'll just transition to maybe only getting my food for the day so that I have an excuse. And I used to do that. There are times in the past where I like, instead of buying groceries, I'd be like, okay, grocery budget. I have $15 per day for food. I have to go to the grocery store every day and get whatever I want. But unfortunately, it mostly ended up being like Chef Boyardee and stuff. These were neighbors I knew and knew child me, and so they didn't care if I got hit by a car to my dad's face. Yeah, people are crazy about, I don't know, lead, right? It's the lead. I'm renting a house and we get fined for not shoveling snow within 24 hours. Yeah, no. Some places don't, though. Some places don't. Well, the problem is usually not the private sidewalks, it's the public sidewalks. They usually don't clear. There's bike lanes where you live. Yeah, I'm actually, okay, so I feel like a little privileged talking about this because despite living in the US, I actually do have bike access on like a nice trail to grocery stores. So I feel a little privileged talking about this because the problem is this is the reality for most of the US. Most of the US doesn't have that. I do, and that's like nice, right? But at the same time, you know, winter, there's going to be snow all over it. I can't go. And it's not the cheap grocery store. It's the expensive one. So I don't want to go there generally because it's really expensive, but it's something I can do. So, you know, I complain when I'm complaining about it. I'm kind of trying to complain from the perspective of other people. But I do have like pretty decent, as far as the US is concerned, I have pretty good walkability. I just need to then spend money to have a reason, you know? This might actually be perfect. A half-hour walk there and the same back. Oh, that is a good one, Varn. Yeah. No, it's a good one for you. Yeah, it sucks when it's a house of college students, for sure, for sure. Okay, guys, I think that's all the fitness questions for today. If anybody has any more, you can feel free to send them in. We're going to go to an ad break because we haven't taken one yet. I'm going to go get a snack. Everybody, please stretch. Get a little sleep. Not sleep. Why did I say that? That's me thinking ahead of time. Get a little stretch, get a snack. I'll be back in 4 minutes, and we're going to play Pokopia finally. Sorry for keeping you so long. I didn't expect to talk for 2 hours today, but we had some good conversation, I think. So we'll start Pokopia in just a moment here and switch categories, but break time first, and I will see you on the other side. Get ready for it. BRB. All right, welcome back, everyone. Let's get it. Hey, Kotaro, what's up? I'm self-employed, so that means a lot of procrastinating and then a few days of 13 hours of work. I feel that. I feel that. I feel that. I mean, mostly my job these days is being a VTuber. I like very quickly, a lot faster than I thought. My life went from like, I would say, you know, 50-50 or maybe like 70 in favor of training people to 30% VTubing to the other way around. I'd say now I'm like 70% VTubing, maybe 80% VTubing, 20% training people right now. So yeah, very, very funny how that happens. But no, I feel that. Usually my Sundays are like 12 hours straight of VTuber prep work because I do everything on Sunday. All the YouTube shorts, all the TikTok shorts, all the thumbnails, all the stream schedules, the stream schedule itself, prepping a bunch of tweets. I just like basically spend 12 hours on Sunday doing that. And we have hangouts sometimes, so like we do this week on Sunday. So yeah, it is taking over. It is taking over. New Year's crowd died down. You know, there wasn't really a New Year's crowd this year, at least around where I'm at. Like it was, you know, it wasn't as bad as it used to be. It used to be very, very bad. But the other thing too is that people fall off really fast, unfortunately. Usually the New Year's crowd only lasts about 3 weeks. So usually by the start of February, things are pretty much back to normal. In fact, I went into a gym towards the start of February and it was like basically abandoned, and they were already running like 3-month specials after New Year's. It was kind of rough, but everyone gave up before New Year's. Yeah, it's, well, you know, because not a lot of people have a lot of disposable income, right? So I'm a very cheap trainer. I very much undercut the market rate because I like, here's the problem, right? I know that if I raise my prices, people won't train and they won't work out. I know this. They unfortunately will not work out on their own unless they train with me. So I have this problem of, should I increase my training rates to what other people's are, or do I want to see people be healthy? Right? And like, I'm always going to choose that. So I'm very bad at like, you know, raising my rates and stuff like that. So I have very cheap rates as a trainer. And unfortunately, yeah, it's just like not a lot of people can afford it right now. So my client list is fairly low right now, but that's, you know, I'm VTubing basically full time now. So we're getting there. We're almost there. Truly full time, not yet, but maybe. We'll see. All right, everybody, we are going to go ahead and play some Pokopia. My first time playing it. I have a really embarrassing setup here, and you guys are allowed to make fun of me for this one because I definitely take an L here. I know, and we should put the PSA on. I know I talk a lot about how cool gaming laptops are and how much I love my cool gaming laptop. I made a mistake. I only have one HDMI out in my laptop. So we have the Switch 2 running through an Elgato right now. We have a Switch 2 running through an Elgato. However, I don't have an extra screen. So we're going to be playing through the OBS preview. So I'm going to be playing the game through OBS's preview of the capture. So, you know, laptops. But they're great, I promise. But they're great, I promise. We are OBS gaming today. But hey, that's what happens when we have to stream a literal console, I guess. So yeah, it's fairly low latency. There is going to be a bit of an audio delay, I think, but I'm going to do what I can to fix that. But let's get going here. I'm going to switch categories and get into the game. I'm sure Pokopia is popping right now. Oh yeah. Oh, 147k viewers in Pokopia. Woo! Hey, what's up, Spicy Noobles? Sorry you're sick. Hope you feel better. I will. Thank you. Thank you. No, I'm feeling better already. I think I feel better when I yap, funny enough. I feel like maybe talking like helps the congestion. I'm constantly moving my face. So I feel like less congested actually when I'm yapping like this. So hope you're doing good, Spicy. Welcome in. All right, we're in the Pokopia category now. We're playing Pokopia. First time playing. Let's get into it. I mean, I'm Pokemon. I do Pokemon, right? Makes sense. Dosobi. Hey, Varn. Thanks for the gifted to Rocky. Appreciate it. All right, let's see here. Okay. So this is my friend's Switch 2. I don't have a Switch 2. This is my friend's Switch 2. So if you see any names or anything, they are not mine. They are my friend's. I don't know what he has on here. I just got it 2 hours ago. Okay? Let's make that clear. First thing first. But yeah, we play. Let's play. W friends. Yeah, my friend upstairs has Pokopia. So I'm kind of already in here. So I had it set up ahead of time. So it's been chilling here for the last couple hours. But just like me, for real, Ditto needs a little more sleep. A last no Ditto badge. I wasn't... I think I was in... Was I in the category? Oh, it did update. Huh. Yeah, why didn't you get the Ditto badge, Varn? We're in category now, so you should get the Ditto badge. By the way, for those who don't know, Twitch is running a promotion where I think if you... I think we should check what it is if somebody's around, one of the mods to check. But I think it's like if you gift a sub when we're in the Pokopia category, there's like a Ditto badge on Twitch people get. I don't know the exact rules of that, though. We did just switch, so maybe there's some latency there, but... Could be. Give me Book Kingdom 2. The same as the Pikachu one? Yeah, see if you get it now, Varn, if you're fresh. But I should be able to play through here, so it should be fine. Oh, look, I can... Oh! You can, like, wiggle it around with haptic feedback. It's me, it's Ditto. I can't believe I'm a little Ditto. What would you turn into if you were a little Ditto? I think I'd turn into, like a shark. Hey, Div, thanks for community gifted to Jujutsu. I think that's how you pronounce that. Purchase one new or recurring gift subscription and claim the reward Ditto. It's a whittle guy, so there might be like a reward claim. Also, we have a hype train going on. Thank you for that. All right, so let's take a look here. Is this the town we used to live? It's so pretty. Right, so apparently, guys, the lore here is something to do with... It's like might be a broken Kanto. That's what's going on. This might secretly be Legends Kanto, is what seems to be the case. Like, yeah, it's Pokemon Minecraft, but might secretly be Legends Kanto. Big Man, thanks for the community gifted. Orcus, thanks for the community gifted. To Ven in Doubt and Siu Nobi. Saw a post about it being a Ditto trainer, just having your Ditto transform into you. Huh. Borrowing your friend's PS4 to play Last of Us? Yeah. I used to have a PT on my PS4. I sold that for a lot. Is that my trainer petting you? You look happy. Yay. I love when my trainer pets me. I mean, what? I mean, what? Huh? What does that mean? You're so Ditto? Which Ditto am I like? Ayono, thanks for the gifted to Oak. Spaced out like that. You had a 360, hit a PS4. Sweet. He was a PS4 guy. Or a 360 guy. Yeah, that looks like me. I'd say so. Something like that. What else can you tell me? Am I Ditto colored? Not petting your clients when they're bench pressing? No, they deserve it. When they bench good, I give them a little pet. Let's see. I am pretty... What's the whitest I can be? Because that's me. I am a white Sclimbo after all. Glorp. Do we like pigtails, locks, shaved? I think it's more appropriate, right? Move the hair as a nose. I can't go bald, unfortunately. No bald. I get braided pigtails, though. Do I look pretty? You think I would look pretty with this? Hair color. Oh, here we go. I can like make me a little bit. Familiar outfit 1 or 2. I mean, this one's like... I guess they're about the same, but I have a little hat in one. The bangs look like your nose. Damn, true. Still no Ditto. Tops. Wait, we can like kind of make me. Can't we? It does kind of work. Pants. Where's my little black pants? Like close-ish. Hat. We go no hat. A little Sclim with no hat. We need a bag? I guess we'll get like a black bag? And black shoes. I'm very simple. A simple Sclim. A simple Sclim. Nothing fancy. Not a character creator. I'm a natural transforming? Oh, thanks you. Thank you. Yeah, let's do it. It's me. The creature. So like I'm a Ditto, right? Clearly I am. Oh, I kind of want the game to make me obsessed. Oh, hi. What are you? I mean, it's a Tangrowth clearly, but like it's different. Is that like Dr. Tangrowth or something? Yo, I'm ditting it up. It's me. What is this Tangrowth? Ho ho! I found quite the haul today. He's got a TM on his head. Yeah, it's just like they do when you ever see in like Leaf Green and Fire Red when you give a TM and it goes on their head and they look like a doctor. I always used to go like Dr. Oh, look at my run. I used to go like Dr. Psyduck whenever I do that. Yo, look at this. He's Naruto running. It can't even die. Yeah. I'm glad I have a Naruto run. Do I have like a speed up? Wait, what's this? What? I'm Kirby? I didn't know you could...
Wasabi?
I didn't know you could suck. Thanks for the gifted Varn to strawberry creams. I didn't know I could give things to suck in this game. What the heck? Let me impact. Oh, inspect. Yeah, it makes a lot more sense. I got the suck. Tilt to walk. Okay, so is B also speed up? Yeah, B is speed up, but so is click and stick. What else do I have? Other buttons. They got both. Nice. Lumber, stone. Can I like throw stone? Here, chat, do you want it? Chat, do you... Here. It's for you. I got you a rock. Do you like it? Do you like it a lot? I love the little Naruto run so much. Yeah! Alright, let's go talk. Talk to this beast, this creature. You accept Pebble? Yay! It's Tangrowth. Yeah, it's Zooks! It's Professor Tangrowth. No, I'm not a human. Do I look like one? Come on. You're a Ditto. Yeah, I'm really good at transforming, though. Owner detected. What? Is that me? Oh, do I get like a Pokedex? Because I'm special? I'm a special Ditto. What do we got? Ooh. Yay, I can take selfies. I've always wanted to. They make you do that in like every Pokemon game, to be fair. I don't know. Is there even like a social media service to upload it to on like Switch? Or is it just for like your own purposes? I want it. I do want it. Old Dex. Yeah, that is an old Dex. Okay. All right. Hold on. Lore implications. Let me put on my lore glasses really quick. So people have been talking about how this is like destroyed Kanto, right? They've been saying that like apparently like there's like lore in this, right? That it might be destroyed Kanto. That is an old Gen 1 Pokedex right there. Okay. Good to know. Thanks for the hype train, by the way. We got a little emote off that. It is good one emote. Fair. Yeah, some deep lore going on here, maybe. That is the Kanto Dex, all right. Yeah, I'll keep it. Let's see. No humans. It might be a no humans kind of thing. We'll see. It might be Pokepocalypse. Could this be the Pokemon Apocalypse? Yeah. Based off my trainer. But I had a trainer. I don't know how long Ditto lived, but must have been splendid partners. Is this how we get Mystery Dungeon? Maybe. Yeah, my name is Sclimbo. That's what the trainer called me. Used to be able to upload to like Twitter. Yeah. Nintendo discontinued. It's Sclimbo. You were called Sclimbo. You bet. I like you betcha because I say things like that. Yeah, take the liberty. Been quite some time since I laid eyes on either a human or a Pokemon. Why? Huh. What happened? Oh, I'm in the way of that. Hold on. Wait. I didn't expect that to be there. One moment. Let me just... What happened to the humans? What happened to the Pokemon? If dialogue boxes are going to be over there, maybe I should like be here for now. Yeah, I'm going to be left Sclimbo today. I'm going to be Sclimbo on the left today, all right? I kind of want to know what happened to both. Do I get one option? I want to know. I don't know what happened here. That's foreboding. What do you mean? Yeah, what's a human? Can you turn the face the other way? No, I can't, unfortunately. Face the wall. Yeah. I thought about trying to get that, like, rigged. That could be pretty funny. I had this idea originally for my Just Chatting streams where I'd record real-life footage, and it'd be, like, me walking towards the camera with real-life footage in the background of me walking, right? So I'd be, like, walking towards the camera, but it was way too bouncy, and it made people motion sick when I tested it. So, Vex, thanks for the community gifted to Zoolander-looking Sclimbo. Why male models? I love Zoolander so much. Yeah, my model doesn't have a mirror option, unfortunately. What if I was all cheeked up? Oh, what if I was upper left Sclimbo? Good question. All the humans and Pokemon who once lived here, they're gone. Where have you been this whole time? Sleeping? That's a Squirtle, bro! There's one right there! I can't turn. They're gone. It happened to them. Yeah, let's go find them. Water! Squirtle! Maybe I'll get Magnum? Yeah. Yo, Squirt. What's up, Squirt? And Squirtle goes, water. Yeah, I'm a little gobsmacked. Just a little water. Yeah, right. Can't he make water? Isn't that what they do? Squirt on him real quick. Yeah, let me squirt all over him. Let's see. When a Pokemon wants to tell you something, a speech bubble will appear. It looks like Squirtle might have a serious problem. Yeah, they're dying. Squirtle's dying actively. Hey, buddy. Where's the water? Only if there's another healthy Squirtle. Oh, wait. Can I do that? Yeah, I was wrong, idiot. Can't you do it? Transform. Henshin. In Japanese, is Ditto's transform called Henshin? Or is it called something else? Is it called like, because it's not Henshin in, oh god, what's the Naruto transformation? It's a different word. It's, Henge, I believe. Come squirt, yeah. Ooh, I got water gun. Probably mimicry, maybe. Yeah, I can use it. Yeah, Henge, okay. I didn't know if that's what they use for Squirtle or not, or for Ditto. Yo, we make grass. All right, cool, cool, cool. Yeah, I love Tangrowth. He's so big. He's so good. Was that Pokedex? Oh, wow, that is an old dex. Withdraws into its shell. I wonder if these actually... Wait, you know what's interesting? What dex entries are these? Are these new dex entries or are these dex entries from a specific game? That'd be something good to look into lore-wise here. Shoots water at prey while in water. Withdraws into its shell while in danger. Bulbous says Henshin. Got it. Got it. That's cool. Just like Kamen Rider. I'm already in love with seeing Squirtle again. I owe you my life. I want to look up what dex entry this is. Number 7's legit for Squirtle. It would be... I thought Charizard was last in the ranking, but... Huh. Where to find... Likes lots of water. It likes cleanliness, healing, cute stuff. Group activities. It likes group activities. That's good to know. Yellow. Okay. Oh! Oh, all right. So that's the yellow dex entry. Interesting. Interesting. I don't know if anyone's pointed that out yet, but... Interesting. That Pokedex's days of being useful might be long over. Aw, really? This dude thought everyone but him died? Damn. Forgot Ditto's Japanese name is Metamon. Making it a Digimon. Yeah, pretty much. Not Kanto Dex fully. Okay. Squirtle slept for 10,000 years. That's crazy. Forget about that. Look at this. Yeah, I can make grass. Isn't that pretty cool? Just by watering things. Just like the good old days. The question is, what do we want to turn our, like, place into? Because obviously this is like a Minecraft-esque, like, building game. So, like, what aesthetics do we want? Like, what should we make in our little place here? I kind of want to just go and see what happens. Stereo Rotom's like 180? Okay. I want to see what happens if we go. Okay, it looks like I can't cut that yet. Can I climb? Sclimbo Evil Inc. Oh, yeah, okay, they're not gonna let me wander. I want to see, like, how big the world is. Or is it, like, generative? I really don't know. Alright, so if I just... Oh, okay. I didn't know if I could, like, hold it and, like, move around, but I do have to do one at a time, it looks like. Yeah, there's gonna be a bit of hand-holding first, that's fair. That's fair. What if you tried... Yeah, I'm trying. What if I tried what? Oh, to make a plant. I get it. I get it. Oh, I'm gonna cough. Hold on. Let me mute here. Cough for a little bit. I'm okay. Yay. Is that you plant? Yeah, when I plant stuff, generally, I like to take a big old gulp of water and spit it all over the place. You're right, I could spawn an encounter. You're so right, actually. I wonder if that works. That, like, very well could work. That could be real. Pretty flower. I did it. Oh, Pokedex has flower info. Neat. Pokenheimer. Yeah, it might have been Pokenheimer's situation. What happened here? All right, I got stick. I'm still a little surprised I have the suck. Didn't expect that. All right, making habitats. Oh, there's too many pop-ups here. I gotta, like, get rid of the chat overlay or something. Yep, okay, so I did that. I did, dude, look. Oh, it wants that one specifically. Okay. Gonna jog his memory. All right. Bloop. Oh, that is Pokemon grass. That's Pokemon grass for sure. Reminds you of Animal Crossing. I hear there's like a little more exploration and like dungeony stuff and like crafting than Animal Crossing, but I also haven't played a lot of Animal Crossing, so I'm not sure. Oh yeah, this is where Pokemon hide. Okay. Habitat. Can I get random Pokemon in this game? I really don't know. How did Tangrowth survive? Hold to pull. Yay. I hear it's both and Pokemon. All right, cool. Leaf. All right, so no random... What is that? No random encounters yet. Let's see. Oh, and it says what like habitat you're on in the top left. That's interesting. Oh, it's like telling you your biome. Some Pokemon. Yo, yo! Who's there? Show me the boy! It's gotta be Bulbasaur, right? Yeah! There he is! It's the boy! Yippee! Nice to meet you. That's what I say when I meet people. I say, yippee! Nice to meet you. I love leaves and grass. This guy's just me. I love leaves and grass and stuff. Bulbasaur's just me for real. That's like his old noise, isn't it? Hey, Bulbasaur. You gotta go find Charmander now. That's your son? Yeah, son. Come, yummy you water and grass await. Why can't dating apps just be like this? You found Bulbasaur. Yippee! I met you! Okay, so we want to make a lot of habitats. I see. Let's talk to Bulbasaur. Let's see what's up. This is no good. What's wrong, Bulbasaur? Oh, he hates it. He hates it. Can you help? Yeah, I'll water the dry, tall grass. Let's do it, Bulbasaur. Okay, Pokemon request. We got a mission. We got a mission. I got another mission. Now, I need to find more tall grass, I think. I don't know how much I have to do, but let's, like, spread it out. No patch of dirt left behind. Beautiful. Is Bulbasaur satisfied? That's like a lot of grass, right? Is that enough for you to frolic in? Let's see. Yeah, yeah. Oh, what'd you need again? Look at this. Oh, look at this. I'm just gonna show him a cool stick. Check that out. Is it a present? Should I? Yeah, it's a present. Oh, he loves the stick. Hell yeah. I'd love the stick too, to be fair. Oh, his love is up. Now I'm friends with him because I gave him a cool stick. That's just like real life. If you give people cool sticks, they become your friends, by the way. That's like a good life tip. That does work. I've tried that. Yep, that's Animal Crossing. Oh, yeah, no. That's right. You are messed up. Yeah, you're in trouble, buddy. Uh-oh. All right, do this. Boink. I guess, like, if I hit all the tall grass nearby, maybe Bulbasaur will love me forever. I wonder if it, like, dries up again. Oh, wait. Looks nice and healthy. Yeah, it does. Hey, what's up, Azure? Treat, thanks for the follow. Welcome. I like that your name is just Treat, by the way. Enjoy that a lot. I also like yummy treats. Look at this. Let me show him a rock this time. Check out this stone. Yeah, that's also a present for you. I love you, dude. Have a rock. Treat? Treat? You can fascinate a Sclimbo with a cool stick. It's true. Alright, what other tall grass do we need? You see Caribou and I think of Haruka. You can get them stock making Poke Homes for the next year. Squirtle doesn't get for... No, we gotta give Squirtle a present too. Hold on, hold on. Squirtle, you get a present too. But I don't think he likes rocks. Let me see if he likes rocks. Can I give him something? Hey, Squirtle, check this out. Look at this. Here, I'm gonna give Squirtle lumber. Every Squirtle loves lumber. It's for you. Yay! Yay! That's so fun. What stops me from just giving them everything? I want to give them the world. They're my buddies now. Evolved stick. Yeah. Lumber's like a better stick. You're right. Wait, can I give Tangrowth something? He's weak to Woodhammer? I know. I'm doing it. I wanted to give you something. You're a friend. Hey, what's up, Crow? Oh, okay, I can't give anything to Tangrowth. That's sad. A bit sad. All right, Bulbasaur, I'm getting there, right? Would you say I'm getting there? Maybe I just have to do this, like, whole patch here, right? Gwah! Oh, he didn't like... Did I water him? Oh, I mean, you like water. You're a grass type. Come on. Wait, so what happens if I hit... Does he like that? I don't know. Okay, he doesn't seem to react. Bulbasaur actually dances around in it. Yeah. And Squirtle also likes that. Yeah! It feels good! Alright, cool, cool, cool. Good to know. Here it is, dry, cracked earth. Get a load of that snout. Okay, like, good noises are happening when I do this, so I'm gonna keep doing this. Good noises are good. Sclimbo quote, 2026. March 5th. Good noises are good. It's the Sclimbo though. Don't do that to Charmander. He's just a little guy. Yeah, I won't do it to Charmander. That would be about... Yo, there's like something over there. Hold on. What is this? Ooh. What could this be? A glowing thing in the wall? Really? Where's the glowing thing? Saw a little glowy. Oh, this? Is that like a... That might be a type of block. I don't think... Can I get up there? I guess I can. Oh, wait. Ooh. Let's go explore. I can escape now, I think. I can escape this mortal coil. Let me also suck up all the yummy snacks. Ooh, what is this? Inspect. Kennan's diary. Human records. March 7th, sunny. That's... Did I play with Kenta in the park? Kenta says he's going to move soon, but he'll come back when he's older. We promised to play in the park again when we grow up. Oh! That's so kind. We have journals and records from left behind by humans. That's sad. That's sad. Immediately find vines. Yeah, I want to climb. Well, I want to see if I can escape. Right? Because look, this is the world beyond. The world beyond this false imitation. Right? I want to see. I want to go, but I don't know if I can. Can't like break that, can I? I can make it wet. Yeah, see that mountain? You can climb it. That's what I'm like. Okay, hold on. Surely I just have to lock in, right? Surely I just have to... Hold on. Pro game remove. Ah, it didn't work. You know what I was trying to do. I want to know. Can you show me? Yeah. All right, I'll just keep doing this till Bulbasaur is pleased. There we go. Ooh, thing. What is this? A leaf. 2 leaves. He's giving me Vine Whip, I imagine. Yeah, I gotta learn rock smashing. Or like, yeah, some dig or something like that. Alright, so we get Vine Whip. That's probably for breaking things? Yeah, it's definitely terraforming. I think I've seen that in the ads. Oh, it's Leafage, not Vine Whip. Okay. I mean, that was clearly Vine Whip. I don't know why we're saying Leafage, but... Oh, is it so I can make leaves? That makes sense. You learn Leafage. Leaf? You gonna run out of water? I have a limit? I didn't realize I had a watering limit. That makes sense, though. Surely I couldn't get hard locked. Squirtle would just, like, re-up me, right? Okay. I want a home. Okay, Squirtle. I'm down. Holy tentacle vine. Oh, Squirtle's jealous. One more tall grass. Oh, right, because he's gonna live there. Oh, I got you, bro. Squirtle, I got you. Wait. How do I swap? There we go. Squirtle, are you good with, like, 3? I know Bulbasaur has 4, but are you good with 3? Oh, this is flower bed. I don't want to, like, say you're, like, less than Bulbasaur or anything, but, like, are you good with that, Squirtle? Are you chilling with that? Yeah, how you feeling about that? Oh, talk to me, buddy. Yep, I know. Okay, that's not enough, clearly. Where's there a 4 patch of grass? For our good buddy. Maybe if I break something? That's 3. That's 3. Let's see here. What if... I'm not strong enough. Oh, just make them. That's right. That's what Leafage does. I forgot. What if I make them, like... What if I make them neighbors? How does he feel about... Oh, I'm running out of pee-pee. How does he feel about being neighbors? Hey, what's up, Ayoto? Hopefully he'd be a good neighbor, right? I want them to go to war with each other. I want them to have, domestic disputes. Yeah, how's that? How's that? You happy? Nice. PP low. Yeah, you could live there. Go for it. No way. Yeah, you can live in that grass, dude. Hell yeah. All right, so they're going to have like a whole domestic thing going on over there. I do need a little snack, though. And the big monster has a present for me. He does look like he needs to be watered, though, to be fair. You know what this means? What, Ayoto? It's redistricting time. Yeah! It sure is. I can't wait to make all the Pokemon live in optimal homes. Welcome. They're roommates. I can't wait to make them live in my optimal home that like is perfectly balanced, right? Perfect minimalist home. My bag's too little. I can carry that. Oh, I want that. Disc on his head. Is your tentacle machine? Yeah. I wonder what it is. Like what move it is. Kind of looks like a dragon disc. Maybe it's Dragon Claw. It's called a chair. That's not a chair. Right? That's not a chair, right? That's clearly like some sort of, there's like a stick in this. Oh, that's his pointer. Okay, I'm thinking about his pointer. I was looking at that pointer and I'm like, that looks like a mallet to me. But no, that's just his pointer in his hand. Okay. Oh, you lived through a human too. I got a chair. Oh, I ate it. Chairs are not food. Could have told me. Could have fooled me. I can store stuff inside my body. Yeah, all right. How do I do this? Blech. There's a chair. Yeah, I'll sit in the chair. Shit. What happens when I sit? Do I, like, get stuff back? Maybe my PP comes back. Is this what they mean by, yeah, don't worry about it? Looks like you're better at transforming. Oh, I can make tools. Oh, because it's stockpile and spit up. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. Did Dolores have to store items inside his body from humans? Yeah. Let's not think about it too hard, D-back, huh? Oh, I got a cough. Hold on. Sickness coming out. Oh, I'm still sick. I'm still sick. Not the prison pocket. I wonder if, like... I wonder how many Pokemon are in this game. Found something weird. Yeah, let's check it out. Oh, it's a gun! What did you find, Bulbasaur? Whoa, Bulbasaur, what'd you find? Oh, it's this. Okay. Yeah. I was thinking about this too, man. What's in here? This has to be like a toolbox of cool things I need, right? I think it's a bed. Bulbasaur is like, I think it's a bed for napping. This is a workbench. Sorry, Bulbasaur. You tried. Alright, let's see about crafting. First we mine, then we craft. Ooh, okay, that's good. I mean, you could nap on that. That's very nappable. Open the box to let a man nap. Yeah. Got some wooden recipes. Whoa, when do I get diamond? Something that can warm up chilly Pokemon. Fire. Stone and sticks, sure. Make one campfire, yes. How's game? Going good. We're just getting started, man. One campfire. Does it get stored in my mouth? Do I hold it in my mouth? Professor, who's that? Professor Tangrowth? I'm not degenerate. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. I didn't do anything. I did nothing wrong. There's events that add Pokemon to the game. Mobile slot. Well, hey, if it's free. If it's free. Alright, so we gotta make fire. I'll make fire. I have fire. Oh, that's how. Campfire. I'm gonna, like, put it right under Tangrowth now. You know, next to the seat makes sense, I think. Blah. What is this thing? There might be a whole grind with building rep with all the friends you find. That's fair. Yeah, not very warm. We need to light it. Oh, if only we had a Charmander. If only we had a Pokemon who could spit fire. Yeah, where is he? Show me the creature. Do you want the answer for how many Pokemon are in the game? Yeah, kind of. Yeah, actually, I'm good with that. Yeah, tell me. Why don't you make another plot of tall grass? Yeah, sure. Oh, so I can just, like, summon Pokemon. 300's pretty good. I can just summon Pokemon from grass. Got it. Oh, neat. Okay. Gen 5 style beam of light indicating item drop. Oh my god, you're right. You're so right. You're so right. Oh, Gen 5 remakes confirmed? Gen 5 confirmed? You all, oh my god, 150 plus friends you all need to bring friendship with. What if, again, I just made a really big patch of grass? I'm kind of liking this strat here. Sorry, we're making other friends here, Squirtle. Don't you worry about it. Oh, I messed up. I messed up! Yeah, there are random encounters in this tall grass. But I think you have to make new grass every time or something? I'm gonna make a lot of grass. I'm dying every time, but it's fine. Sorry, Squirtle, we're expanding. You all have to live together. Show me Charmander! Yo, I wonder if Hoothoot's in this game. It's the boy. Duplex grass, yeah. Triplex at this point. Maybe it gets faster, I don't know. It doesn't really seem to be an issue. I think PP means I can't do it fast, but I can do it still. Oh, watch out for my tail. All right, so we don't... Okay, we have to test it, right? We have to test putting water on Charmander. Just to see the interaction. Can you eat leaves? Maybe. Yeah, light the campfire, but like, don't worry about me behind you. Okay, if you select a Pokemon, follow me. Can you eat leaves? I have to know. Oh, I do a little dance. Come here, I'm doing a stupid little dance. I have to find out. I have to find out. Hey, Charmander, can you try holding Y really quick? Yeah. Okay, I can't give Charmander the suck, apparently. But, let's see what Charmander says. You know, just, you know. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. That's not what I wanted to do. How do I get rid of it? How do I get rid of it? It's not equal! I didn't mean to put that down. Now everything's ruined. You know what, Tangrowth, we gotta give up. Sorry. I put down one block that I can't take back. Can I start over? Alright, hold on. Charmander didn't do anything. He doesn't care. You have to, like, be in range? Reset, yeah, we're going for a reset. Shiny reset here. Okay, maybe Charmander will care later, after the campfire. Dave. Yeah, but the other Pokemon react, so... Nice fire, dude. Yeah, the devs knew I'd do it. They should have at least had Charmander go, ow, don't do that, you know? I'm not giving up on it, though. Just wait till I get Surf. Yeah, let's get some rest. Yeah, I'm transformed. Yeah, oh, I miss the human. What if Charmander died? I can get another one. I'll just make more grass. Charmander are free. You can find so many of them. You know? Where are they now? I do have a theory. Let's hear it. They've begun coming back. Okay. Oh, so if we make a Pokemon world, humans will come back too. Kyurem, kill the boy. Okay, so something bad. Oh, okay. Charmander. Charmander's like, enough of that story. I gotta take a little nap. I'm a little tuckered out. Don't worry about the apocalypse lore. I'm just a little sleepy. Don't mind me. Yeah, Charmander's dead. I don't know if I want the humans to return here. That's kind of weird. Imagine the humans come back and just catch you. That's the end of the game. They're like, oh, wow, Ditto. Back when I was just a child. Oh, I'm Ditto again. And the humans, Pokemon was... Oh, we're also Eeping. Because he took too long to talk. If we make a Pokemon world, the humans will come back. Is this a metaphor? Yeah, probably. It probably is, unironically. It's like, humans and Pokemon have to live together. They can't live without Pokemon, right? That's probably the idea. Also, good morning, everyone. I'm Ditto. I kind of want to stay Ditto. It'd be funny just sliming around as a Ditto. Yeah, I slept well. Bum, bum, bum. All right, he's going to search for clues about the humans. That's good. There's a human-made building. Let's get it. Yeah, I'm coming. I didn't expect lore. All right, Tangrowth. Got a minute? Not right now, Squirtle. We have to find out. If we bring back... Yeah, if we bring back Charizard, will the players return? Specialties. Rimuru the slime. I mean... Oh, I can walk while doing this. That's unfair. That's so unfair. Because I can just, like, stomp around. Be like, yum, 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 yum. Dirty stick. Oh. Oh, no. All right, I'm getting those items first, though. Ooh, mystery dungeon? Could be. I got brick. Yay. What's that? A horsey statue. I mean, a good place to put a pond, obviously. Where are you going? I'm looking at the stuff. Okay. Okay, Tangrowth, I get it. Wait, no, I'm trying to... Oh, because I'm behind. All right. Bricken, where's the chicken? Yeah, what if we found Bricken? That could be pretty good. That could be pretty good. All right, I'm coming. I'm coming. Hold your horses. 30 stick. Rock. Yummy. Was there a place in Kanto with a statue? There's a few. I mean, this could be... Hold on, let me sneeze. Phew. This could be... No. Hold on. think about placement. Right, because that's a Pokemon Center. Apparently Koei Tecmo made this, which is crazy, but... What are the macros on that rock? Yeah, good question. Okay, let's think about layout. So assuming this is Path, and that's Pokemon Center, what town could this be? And there's another building right there, the outline of another building. Celadon, perhaps? No, wait, what if this is Pewter? Yeah, Kanto assume maintain Path's water features. The layout makes me think it's Pewter, right? Like, what if that was the gym, and this is the center? Something Highlands? I didn't see the location name. The center's further back. The statue makes me think, what if it's Vermilion? Because what if it's that statue is like that, that work that the guy's doing, right, in Vermilion? In the middle there with the Machoke? There was a Highlands and Mystery Dungeon. Yeah, Ceruleans would have the northern exit. We did come from the south. We're doing lore analysis. Lock in, everyone. Cerulean would be the other guess. Yeah, and this Pokemon... Well, we'll see. Maybe we learn more. I'm sure we'll learn more. Yeah, I'm all about the lore. I want to know. I care about this. Lore playthrough. All right, yeah, that's a broken center. Oh, a PC. Maybe this is Cinnabar. Good point, Aoto. If we're surrounded by water, you're actually pretty... Yeah, it might be a good one. Rebooting Pokemon Center management. That PC's new. Yeah, let's see what the PC wants. Does it have Pokemon trapped in it? Oh, what if it does? No! The environment's bad. They hate us. Pokelife is committed to creating a comfortable environment for Pokemon and humans. Oh. Okay. Go ahead and check out the challenges menu. Take a look. Find new Pokemon. Water trees. Gather sturdy sticks. Okay, easy. The amount of rocks would make me think of Pewter City, because if the center's that fine, it wouldn't be the lab complex. Withered Wastelands. Maybe that name changes? Yeah. No, I think there's lore here. Okay, we got some challenges. We gotta live our best Pokelife. We gotta improve. You're telling me we have to self-improve the Pokemon world? Okay. Oh, I'm one of the Pokemon. I was like, what do you mean we found 5? Yeah, one of them's me. Okay, water trees, gather sturdy sticks. Okay, we can do that. We can do that. Not an X out of 10, it's over? Wait, what do you mean? Not X out of 10? Aren't those islands from Orange League or something that were anime exclusive? There are those, but what makes you think it's those? Okay, it's out of 5. Oh, it's out of 6, 5, and 10. You're right. Not 10. Maybe Fuchsia? I think it's too small to be Fuchsia. Let's see that. Oh, wait. Ooh. Wait, you might be right. What does this say? Can I read this? No, it's in Pokemon language. Damn. Hey, what's up, Vera? It's in Pokemon language. I can pick it up, though. There's an important message written on it. Probably. How is this good so far? We're like kind of just starting because we yapped for like 2 hours. We're doing lore right now. I'm trying to figure out where we are. Where in the post-apocalyptic Kanto we are. No, it's not Japanese. That's Pokemon language. It's a little different. It looks kind of like Japanese, but it's not. But, wait, the camera? Camera? What do you mean? What do you mean, Aoto? On the Pokedex? Wait, what? Hold on. What you talking about? What you talking about? Pull out the Dex. Camera. Want me... Oh, just to see it better? Unfortunately, it doesn't, like, translate it or anything. Yeah, that is not Japanese. But... Looks like ruins. Yeah, we're pretty sure, Vera, this is, like, Kanto after, like, an apocalypse of some kind. They're talking about, like, humans and Pokemon being gone. Found a trace of a Pokemon. I'm trying to lore dive right now. That's what I do when I get a new Pokemon game. I'm like, what's the lore? The thing you should least care about in any Pokemon game, to be fair. Exercise resting spot from a Hitmonchan. Yeah, this is the same language. This is like Pokemon World language. The first thing we find is an exercise resting spot. Are you serious? Built for me. Built for me. Found a chart for Pokemon language. Ooh, I didn't know that was a thing. Okay, Habitat Dex. Okay, so this is that. Well, let's think about this. Okay, so there's like a training stable here. This appears to be a gym something. Gym of some kind? Get a bench of bag spawn fighters. Yeah, look. Oh my god. Can I suck it up? No, I can't. Darn. Like Hisuian, maybe? I can move it, though. Well, I'll leave that there for now. I don't know where I want to put things, so... let me leave that there. Let's read this. Professor's Diary 2. My grandchild plays with Tangela a lot these days. Oh, it must be the Tangrowth. Like, easy, right? They both seem to be having so much fun. Watching them warms my heart. Tangela shows interest in any and all human activities while I'm working on the computer. He stares intently at my screen with curious expression. And trainers who come to visit me play with Tangela and seems intrigued by the items they use. Are all Tangela brimming with curiosity? Okay. Put that next to the bench to complete the habitat. Got it. I'm interested in this right now, though. So, lore, right? Must be Tangrowth. They're talking about a curious Tangela. And this was called Professor's Diary. And he's talking about his grandson. Should we not assume that that's Professor Oak? Right? Which means that's blue. Probably a deep assumption. It could be another professor, but... Blue never had a Tangela, though. Unless this is Mystery Dungeon. Unless this is Mystery Dungeon, and that Tangrowth is Professor Oak. Unless... Keither, thanks for the follow. Welcome. Ooh, a Scyther habitat. Unless... such a thing. It could be possible. You never know. What if it's Blue himself? What if it's Oak? This is the region after the Groudon Kyogre fight. I'm pretty sure it's Kanto. I don't think we have any evidence towards Hoenn. But... oh, we have Headbutt. We start with it. Yay. Yeah, it's gotta be future. BGM's using Animal Crossing instrumentals? It is. Oh, I can eat food. Okay. Good to know. So berries are food, as they should be. What's over here? Wooden plate. Yay. I don't know what this is, but... leopard berries, yum. Restore my PP. That doesn't make sense. That's what they do. You wouldn't rule out Johto? That's fair. I just think, like, listen, I think it's fair to say this is the Pokemon Company after all. It's Kanto. You know, it's Kanto. I think it's safe to assume it's Kanto. Leppa does make PP big. True. Ooh, another diary. Hold on. Inspect. Nope, don't do that. Inspect. I want to read.
As a yummy snack because I enjoy it.
Selection of Pokemon greetings. Well, I'm gonna cough again. Sicky. Oh, let me drink some water. I talk too much. I'm doing my best, guys. Sorry. Still sick today. Kanto and Johto are part of the same island. Yeah, they're connected, so it's kind of both, right? Mincino, Pikachu, and other Pokemon with distinct tail-based greetings. Mincino, huh? Yeah, maybe Regigigas is involved. Interesting. Mincino mentioned. So not just Kanto. I mean, makes sense, right? They said there were 300 Pokemon in the game. So we can't just have Kanto. Of course, the amount of them that are Kanto, probably most of them. I will venture to bet. Venture to bet. Yeah, they've been saying it online for the last week or so. Okay. Oh, I did. All right, I did the challenge. I should do them all. Can I, like, check challenges, I wonder? On the go? No, that's just the Dex. There's a challenge menu without going to a Dex. Quest, tips and tricks, settings, return home. Let's see. What about this? I know this is requests, but... okay, I think I have to go to the PC to see the challenges, which is a little unfortunate. Yeah, Tangrowth isn't a Kanto Pokemon, right? Well, like, you know, Tangela is, so it's, like, kind of close. What else did we have to do? We had to gather sticks, do rocks, and meet one more Pokemon, right? Yeah, Umbreon's a Kanto Pokemon. Yeah, dude. Okay, so bench next to... fighting thing, I think is what we said, right? Or Hitmonchan? Pick up. A bench. Yeah, Umbreon's a pseudo. You got it. You got it, Frost. How'd you know? Bench. Is he just gonna, like, appear? Yeah, exercise resting spot. Let's go. To be fair, that's the first thing I'd make, too. Very lore accurate. Is he just gonna like appear here? I could probably bench Hitmonchan. I don't think he weighs that much. Okay, do some other stuff while you wait. All right, yeah, Hitmonchan will be, you know, be a bit. The question is, ooh, Lepa. How to summon another Pokemon? I guess I just make grass. Let me do that. Make some Pokemon here. It could be a fighting dojo, yeah. Let me leafage the zone. Oh, these start icky. I have to water them. Like opening a Dunkin' Donuts, you just wait for the cops to appear. Yeah, you wait for the cops and DPW workers to appear. You open your Dunkin' Donuts and old people at 5 a.m. Right? Build it and they will come. That's the idea. Just like real life. That's okay. We'll leafage afterwards, or we'll water gun afterwards. Fine. I can be tired. I can be a little tired. I deserve it. I'm working hard. Working for the weekend. Oh, there we go. Delmar, thanks for the prime. Thank you so much. How's Pokopia been? Good. Oh my god. I'm doing this by accident. Good so far. Oh, I tuckered myself out. Wait, hold on. I can do a little spinnies. Good. It's like Gen 6. Gen 6 spinnies. Yeah, I yapped a lot. Spin. Okay, no Pokemon in here, though. How do I make them appear? Is it random? Ooh. Here's something. I hear something. Yo, he's fighting. Hey, buddy. Oh, buddy. What's up? Yeah, watch out. Yes. Yes, let me join you for training. Please, yes. We can train later, okay? Yeah. Good. Good. Yeah, he's 110 pounds. You can totally bench him. All right, got him on Chan. I should be all the challenges. So that should be the first 3 challenges. Let's see what's going on over here. Same noise. Nice. Bloop, bloop. That is... Wait, is that always the PC noise, or is that just the PC noise in Fire Red Leaf Green? I'm not sure, actually. Got some life coins. Oh, good. Shop. Oh, okay, you can buy rewards here. I had some protein. You can get human items from the PC. There's a matter building machine in the PC. Neat. No, you got this, Professor Tangrowth, who's clearly suffering from dementia, by the way. Important consideration. Yeah, they did understand the assignment there, that's for sure. Oh, I get a special request? Okay, I'll do it. I kind of already did that for Hitmonchan, though, to be fair. Did I make it matter? What do you mean, matter babies? What? Oh, matter babies, like new humans? Maybe. Maybe the final challenge is to synthesize a human inside of the machine. We are comfort maxing. We are. I think it's pretty pleasant. I'd like living here, to be fair. Looks fine to me. You got like sticks, you got rocks, you got dirt. I think it's all good. Wish I had a nice place to sleep, says Bulbasaur. Well, buddy, you're a grass type. Get in there. What's the problem? Hold on. Everything must be green. Oh, you know what? I should eat. Surely I can enjoy a yummy snack, right? Yummy. Okay, so that's my PP. Got it. How much does it go down when I hit 1? Oh, not that much at all. Nice. Yay. Oh, yeah, we're doing this place up. All right, what's up, Bulbasaur? What you looking for, buddy? 6 rocks, dirt, and Pokemon. The only thing I need. Yeah, that's Sclim Enrichment Zone right there. Absolutely. Yay, a leaf. Are you feeling comfy? Chat, are you feeling comfy? Oh, Bulbasaur wants a real bed. Where do you get off having a real bed? I thought humans were gone. Ooh, there's a Pokemon in the background. I want to see it. Okay, I get it. I got it. Okay, straw bed. Great. Show me flowers. What do we got? Who's there? Hey, Fail, what's up? Thanks for the raid. A creature. Yo, Pidgey. What's up, Red Dragon? Welcome in, everybody. My name is Sclimbo from Sox VTubing Agency. Good to meet you, Raiders. Hope you had a good stream. We're playing Pokopia. Failure raid. Never a failure. More like a fail-esque success. Yeah, that one. Ho, you trying to catch me? Hey, Pidgey. Okay, so Pidgey also remembers humans, but is clearly a baby. Clearly a silly little baby. So, wonder how that works. Yeah, it is Pokopia Day. We're going to be playing this for a while, though. This is not a one-time show. It's a Pokemon game, and it's me, so it's going to be forever. Well, at least, like, probably next month I'll stream this. Most likely. Make it a Pokemon game for the 30-year-old demographic? Yeah, kinda. Yeah, I'm thinking about doing, like, this on a certain day for next month or so, maybe. I do have the delinquent haircut, yeah. Well, I was trying to make it look like me, you know? Yeah, I have to figure out how to Nuzlocke it, you're right. Well, no, it's what it was what I was talking about, which was I had the idea of like testing out 3 streams and then testing out 5 streams. I might just go right to testing out 5 streams and then put this on Wednesdays. I could do that. I'm gonna start streaming Wednesdays too. As long as I'm not sick anymore, because I am sick today. So if I get better, let's see. Where to go? How do I cross over? I have to go all the way over here. I gotta break that stuff. It's the Chrome Dome.
Enter.
Hey, Red Dragon, thanks for the follow. Welcome. All right, let's go see what friend needs. What do you wish you had? Is it dumbbells or is it protein? Or food? Could be any. I hope it's nothing dumb. Yeah, I got stones. Hell yeah, I got some really good stones. Everyone getting sick but you? Yes. Yes, Docile. Everyone is sick but you. It's over. Oh, let's get down to business. Look at him. Nice moves. Nice moves. Hit much. Oh, look at me. I go, oh. That's Rock Smash. I don't want kidney stones. I'm so scared of those. I'm so scared of those. My dad gets a lot of them. Please no kidney stones for Sclim. That's one of the good reasons why I don't eat vegetables. Okay, now we can break stuff. That's good. Now we punch. Now we destroy this entire environment. Let's go explore now. We should be able to. Oh, you know what, though? I bet I can only break those. 3 more streams until your 67th. Oh, my God. 6-7 stream. Yeah, I'm terrified of kidney stones. Why did Ditto transform to a human? He misses his trainer. I'm missing my trainer. Oh, what happened? I'm sliming it. Oh, when I can't fit in a space, I turn into a little slime. Oh, I'm sliming it. Look at me. That's good to know. Okay, I can slime it. This is your crouch? Yeah, I'm sliming it in my crouch. Okay, hold on. Water confirmed, everyone. Lock in. We can figure it out. Where are we? Let's find out. What is that? Ave. Wait, what is that? A Drifloon. Hey, buddy. This is a root of some kind. Where are we? Minecraft real? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. All right. Let's do some research, everyone. Where are we? Could this be bike path? I was thinking that. That sure looks like bike path, maybe. No. Or... oh, that sure looks like cycle path, though. You should buy the ocean? You might be right. That's a cave over there? Oh, Drifloon's going, Pooloon. You put blocks down. I don't think so. We haven't, like, had blocks yet. Wait. Road closure announcement? What is it? Cycling road! All right, all right. Okay. Location determined. We're in Kanto. Location confirmed. Boom. So. We are in Fuchsia. Yeah, it has to be Fuchsia. Has to be Fuchsia. Right? This is not Celadon. Those little stables look like Fuchsia anyway. Gotta be Fuchsia. Yeah, you're kind of goated like that sometimes. Hey, what's up, Myra? Yeah, we're doing... okay, so it's funny because my experience so far has been entirely lore. Because I'm like, ooh, Pokemon lore. I hope you're doing good, by the way, Myra. So, we're trying to figure out where we are, and we just determined we're in Fuchsia, I think. Yeah, which would mean the Safari Zone's nearby. Which would mean that that is north. Okay, so if this is Fuchsia, right? The end of cycling path into Fuchsia. So that would be... this would be the route... oh, boy, right here. The accurate deep lore. Yeah, this would be... this be. Oh, hold on. We got stuff here. First aid kit. Okay, another workbench, but what's that? Old Pokeball. Wooden bed, yay. It's all coming together. I'd say so. Team Rocket Grunts Journal. Ooh. Decided to give this social media thing a whirl. Bring new recruits for the organization. We're kind of the villains, to be completely honest. Yeah, we are. Rocket love. If you forget all the rules and common sense and stuff, we live how we want to live. So true, so true. Makes us pretty fun, I would say so. Team R, got it? So anyway, give me a yell if you're interested in being a member. I am. Team Rocket on social media? More likely than you think. Yeah. Okay. Hold on. All right, so wait, we have a garden? Hey, what's up, Morchella? Yeah, post-apocalyptic Pokemon, clearly. Okay, we have a garden. We have a house. Does that correspond to any fuchsia landmarks? It could be the backyard area, right? Like the strength house. It could be that. It's a little spread out and weird. Like, I don't think it's perfectly laid out. Let's go over there. We should talk to Drifloon, too. I don't know how long. People remember humans, though, so... They remember humans. It can't be too long. Yeah, we'll go to the cave next. Just talk to Drifloon. Yeah, we can travel together, Drifloon. I'm chill with that. Yeah. Signpost for wandering spirits. Apocalypse, one town over. Where should I live? Oh, where does Drifloon live? A child's hands? Yeah, I'll make you one. Probably a few decades. That Pidgey's living a long time then.
Dasabi?
Hey, Morchella, thanks for the community gifted. Appreciate that. Thank you to Max King, to Pidge P, to Impassion, to Suguru, and to Nettie. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate it. Yeah, it does seem odd. Well, things might just be more spread out. Might be what's happening here. Warm up drifts. Okay, so Drifloon likes being on top of fire. Yeah, we should bring you I want everyone close by, you know? Can you swim? Good question, Aodo. We should try. Right? Because, like, humans can. Come on. Oh, well, I'm drowning. Am I drowning? My mouth is closed. Hold on, we have to test if there's drowning. Yep, there is. I don't know surf yet. You're right. No, you're right. Okay, so I can't stay in water for long. We can explore and figure out more. So you're right. We could be Celadon side. But I feel like if this was Celadon, the ruins would be bigger, right? Because that's like where the department store was. Yeah. I think... Can I reach the path? You know what? I might be able to. I think I might be able to. If I can move underwater. Hold on. Because I just kind of sunk like a rock. Right? Wouldn't the dojo area be Saffron Dojo? That's kind of far from the bike path, though. The cycling path. Hold on, let me... Brick border. Toy blocks. First aid kit. Does this work? No, I can't place it there. Okay. Hold on, let me see if we can get a running start here. I might just sink. Okay, yeah, you just sink, unfortunately. Yeah, you just sink. So we can't actually get up. Wait! Yes, we can! Yes, we can! Alright, hold on. Here we go. Look at it. Underwater. Just gotta be fast. Oh! Oh! Okay. Let's find out. We need to know! Go... It's recommended you gain more knowledge before visiting town. Nah, we go anyway. Oh, it's a transition screen. I didn't expect that, to be honest. I just want to know. I'm a knower. Show me. What's the secret? There's other towns in this game. All right, let's see what this looks like. A little ditto jumping. One little ditto jumping across the stream. Choice wording, yeah. Gotta see what it looks like. Okay. Yeah, it's regions. You're right. And we have another Pokemon Center. Fuchsia is more by the water, yeah. So this... Yeah, where are we now? Well, we're on the other side of cycling path, right? So this should be Celadon. Yeah, I think you have to rebuild the region. I think you're right, Vera. Wonder if this says anything. Pallet Town. But it's spelled differently. That can't be real Pallet Town, right? Yeah, okay. Choose a name for the town. Guess I keep it that way. Pallet Town's okay, just so I don't forget. That must be Cinnabar then. Right? They must have... I mean, I guess, to be fair, this is the future. Maybe they expanded the cycling path to Cinnabar from Pallet Town. Oh, hey, V, what's up? Yeah, what's up? That's what I said. Yep, I'm a ditto. It is different. Okay, so all the Pokemon are talking about waking up and not knowing where they are. And they're like, where'd everyone go while I was asleep? Feeling kind of mystery dungeon, doesn't it? Feeling kind of mystery dungeon. This mysteries abound. Mysteries abound. Who are you looking for? One who really liked fire? Yeah, that's my boys. Oh, and a Pikachu. One could never get enough sun. We have a lot of friends. Special challenge. Okay. Yeah, I'll help you find your friends. I don't know if I want to do that right now. We can get to that later. I want to solve this mystery. Yeah, it's a Pokeball failsafe. It could be, right? I wouldn't be surprised if this was secretly Mystery Dungeon, right? And everyone was like, these islands don't have a story to pursue, but they're vast and undeveloped, so you can build them up as you see fit. Okay, so this isn't part of the... This is like your own island versus the rest of the game is actually story. So that confirms there's story in this game, by the way. Interesting. Yeah, this is like Mirage Island, but they're calling it Palette like Palette. Oh, there's a cave down there. Ooh, mine blocks. First we mine, then we craft. It's so over. Pokemon Minecraft. It's so over. Heather got goofed, yeah. And look at this purple region over here. I need diamonds. Give me diamonds immediately. Can't wait for the speedruns of beating the Ender Dragon. 10 out of 10 game, by the way. Yeah. Yeah, that's why, you know, I think this is my friend switch too. I need mine still. Yeah, maybe it's okay. Maybe it's not Cinnabar because they went out of their way to say this island does not have a story to pursue. So maybe this is like just an extra area. This is just like, hey, this is your area. However, what is this? The purple area to Victory Road on Kanto side? Purple area to Victory Road, you think? This is Free Build Island, then you have main story quest. That's what I'm thinking. Sure is yeah, sure is a crazy glow shrine. Freezing chamber. Is this... Wait, is this like Shamudi or something? Are you thinking what I'm thinking? No, it couldn't be because they said it was... They said it didn't have story to pursue. I was thinking this is Articuno's Island. I was thinking this is Articuno's Island in the Orange Islands, and maybe you were right, but... Whoa, give sub. Yeah, Pidge. Yeah. Yeah, anyone who gives subs today, I think, in this category gets a little Ditto badge, so there's a good bit of that happening. E-glass. You make it like wild areas in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon 1. Yeah. Get the suck. I'm out here looking for more diaries. Tell me more, tell me more. What? Like a tarp. Seashells by the seashore. So yeah, my first inclination would be to say that this is Articuno's Island because we got something that makes a freezing chamber that was clearly like a legendary pedestal. But they did say this island had no stories. So why don't we go in the other direction? Okay. Assume this is my island and I can do whatever I want with it. Why don't we head over to confirm what that is? Because that might be a different cycling path. Unless they just killed Celadon or killed Pallet Town and just said, yeah, it's yours. Right, because nothing really happens in Pallet Town, so... Yeah, I think we want to go back for now, because it did warn me, too. It was like, you sure you want to go? Guys... Oh! I was gonna say, did you hear that? Oh, it's just like the anime! Can I zoom? Can I zoom? Show me the zoom, show me the... ZLZ arc. Zoom! No story, they said. Canon event, canon event, canon event. I know something shiny. I'm going, I'm going. Oh, wait. Actually, confirm Pallet Town. No, you're right, Aono. You're so right. This has to be Pallet Town. Has to be. They wouldn't put that in. Oh, whoa. Yo, come down, come down, come down. Oh, it's dropping something. It's a sacred ash. Or is it? No, it's the feather. It's the feather. Oh, it burned me. Can't touch it. Yeah, let me put it out. Let me put out the fire. Meteor bird poop. It's rainbow feather. Look at the sun. Oh my god, look at the sun. That's so adorable. Did Ho-Oh go? Yeah, Ho-Oh went. All the purple rocks are the Indigo Plateau. Oh yeah, fair. Right? Because if this was Pallet, then we'd say Viridian's north of it. And that would be Indigo Plateau area. It's literally called the Indigo Plateau after all. So, you know, Indigo would make sense there. Oh wait, it's actually a plateau with colors. Okay, yeah, if we assume this is Pallet Town, which this part clearly is, that means that we can get more feathers, yeah. There's a Pokemon habitat, yeah. Then this would be Viridian up here, but it's not connected. Oh god, something happened. Pallet's not connected to Viridian anymore. I think something bad happened, chat. That's not good. Is that a journal? Yeah, maybe they're RNGs. I mean, there's definitely going to be legendaries in the game, right? Wait, would that be the exposed Diglett tunnel? You know what? Hey, Yodo, you might be cooking, man. Right?
Enter.
That could be... Hey, Gene, welcome in. That could be Diglett tunnel. Because Diglett tunnel does go alongside East Viridian when you come out the other side, right? East of Route... Yeah, east of Route 2 or 3, right? That could be Diglett tunnel. Which would mean that we started on Cinnabar. Which would make sense. Okay, all right, hold on, right? All right, hold on, we're cooking, right? If we started on Cinnabar, somebody brought this up earlier, but that's where the Pokemon lab is. And all these people are falling asleep and they're not sure where all their friends went. They don't know where the humans went. Something happened at the Pokemon lab. Lore-wise, something happened at the Pokemon lab, right? Has to be. I'm so intrigued. I'm so intrigued, actually. Tangela show up on the route between Pallet and Cinnabar! Oh, yeah, alright. You're so right. Alright. Okay. Information gained. Knowledge gained. We're putting it together. U2 Dream? U2 Dream? What do you mean by that? Scizor! Nice. Doesn't Ditto also spawn on Cinnabar? I think they researched Ditto on Cinnabar, right? Because they researched it in the Mew research. The professor could have been Blaine. Yeah, it could have been, or Fuji even. It could be Fuji's grandson. Or Blaine's grandson that's referencing with the Tangela. Yeah, it creates the MD timeline with no people. This MD did remember people who were just not around, yeah. Yeah, the Alchemy Island Cinnabar. Yeah, which means they expanded the cycling path to Cinnabar at some point in the future, which means it's definitely in the future. And the PC's upgraded too, so that makes sense. And we have an old Pokedex, and they said it was old. So yeah, this is future Kanto. We start on Cinnabar. This is Pallet Town. We should, yeah. Where would the Pokemon Mansion be? I think where the fighting thing is, right? Oh, the Withered Wasteland? Yeah. They had to rebuild Cinnabar due to the volcano in Johto. Good point. Good point. But maybe they finished rebuilding it, right? Or maybe that's why it looks different. Let's take a look at it. Because there is, to be fair, there is a lot of rock on the left that could be volcanic. That would explain the crater we worked up in. Yeah. So if we assume now that this is Cinnabar, that does change things. Isn't Blue in Cinnabar in Heart Gold Soul Silver? Yes, you find him there. And then you have to go back to the gym to fight him, I believe. Withered Wasteland. It's kind of big for Cinnabar, though, isn't it? I mean, like, it should be, based on everything we've just learned, but... What's going on over here? Let's explore some more. There's so much to do in this game, clearly. Like, we have a lot of habitats and things to do. But for today, I want to try and figure out what we can. Volcanic expansion? Yeah, it could be. And this looks like it could be. Why do I see Sclimbo? Hi, what you doing? Yeah, I can call you Tangrowth. What's up? Okay, he got the PC. What is he doing? He hung up the call. Nice. All right, cool Tangrowth. Sounds good. Let's see what's going on over here. Take this. Bundle of vine rope. Are we assuming Cinnabar in the games is to scale? I'd say so. It could be geographically changing, though, so... What is that? What is that? Hold on.
The subby?
Thanks for the sub, Morchella. An area gate. Place your Pokedex over the gate panel. What? There are areas you need the Pokedex to unlock. And your current trainer rank. Oh. Okay. Future things. Near the gate, right? Back in the day were humans known as professors or trainers. Yeah, the Pokemon's become a police state. Oh my god. A gate? Okay, a gate gated to professors or trainers. I mean, the first thing I'd think is that's like, you know, League gate, but definitely not. That must just be a thing that they implemented in the future. Slender. Yeah, clever girl. Slender candle. There you go. That candle? Yo, I thought it was trash and I was stoned. Slender. Ooh, got glow shrooms. Yummy. Trainer rank, huh? Yeah, trainer rank, huh? Wait, Rock Smash. Good point. Good point, Rock Smash. Whoa. Okay, no, that's Sandstone. I thought that was like writing for a second. And I was like, hold up. What are we doing? Smash. We smash. First we rock, then we smash. Let me go wild. Yeah, we got a cave here. Suck up all the stones. Give him a big suck. Hold on. Yummy. 7 stones. Got a little chamber. That's a big stone. Can't break that. A big hard rock. No. Okay, those are also too hard. This is just mushrooms for now. Oh, something's sleeping over there. Got a creature. Oh, it's Onyx. Yo, what's up, Onyx? Hooked on Onyx. I can get to him, too. Oh, Wiggly. Wait, am I stuck? Ah, come on. Let me get to him. Let me get to him. Why am I stuck? I can talk to him. I can talk to him. Hold on. I can cheese it. There we go. Oh, he's eeping. He's eeping. All right, hold on. Let me... Maybe if I shoot a water gun at him? I'm kind of like locked right now. I don't know why I can't move forward, but I think he's like in the way. Doesn't look like I can get to him for now. You are him? Yeah, I think I have to like come back later or something. Most likely. How did I even get in here? Oh, right. This is... Oop. I go to violence pretty much immediately. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, so Mysterious Trainer Gate. Assuming Cinnabar for now, but I'm open to different ideas. That was definitely Pallet Town. Everything lines up for that. Yeah, water gun, water gun. I just want all the items. Come back later. Do all the other stuff up here. I'm just looking for other like entrances to the world now. I want to know. Give me the lore. What's this? Oh, these caves are pretty advanced. That'd probably be Pokemon Mansion. Yeah, it's all rocky though. Maybe it got leveled. Let's see where we end up. Okay, we're stuck here. Looks like. Where's the 8 million Zubats? Yeah, fair. Yeah, weird we haven't seen any Zubats yet. I mean, if we're gonna go on the logic that... Oh, this works, okay. If we're gonna go on the logic that the reason it's Tangela is because it's the route between the two, we could probably use that same logic to say Onyx is there for a certain reason. Wait, I passed a lore book? Where? Where? Oh my god, you're right. I didn't see it. Thank you. Unmasking the true Misty. Okay. Misty was still gym leader in the past at some point here, yeah. August edition, the Tomboyish Mermaid. It's a photo shoot. Yeah, this is Gen 1. Oh yeah, it's Gen 1. Oh, he got like Misty's hair. That's cool. That's pretty cool. No, that's okay. Cool little unlock though. I gotcha. Hey, Ute. Alright, let's do a little more exploring. Yeah, we're gonna be playing this game. We're gonna be playing this game. I'm thinking. But it's not gonna overcrowd the channel or anything. We're probably just gonna play it like 1 day per week. But I'm thinking yes. Maybe we can get Brock's eyes. Don't we kind of... I guess we kind of don't have them already, but... Even as Gen 1 fan service. Can I try punching the dripping rock? Yeah. You're right. That probably makes a water source. You're so right about that. All right, let's go run over there. I love my little run. All right, let's see. Rock smash. Yep, water block. Ooh, it functions like Minecraft. Did you see those water block physics? Oh, okay. Can I go in there? Hey. Ooh, what are you? Hold on. Got some gems. Our first mine. No, I don't care if I'm carrying too much stuff. That's ore. I need it. All right, how do I get rid of all my... I do have a lot of stuff, to be fair. Hold on, let me eat something. Can I eat this candle? No. Eat the rainbow feather? Eat seaweed. Surely I can eat the seaweed. I can. Yummy. Yummy seaweed. That actually gave me a lot. Copper ore. When processed into ingots. Yep. Yep. You know what it is. You know what it is. Okay, now check this out. If I break this, bada boom, bada bing. It is time to craft. We have a little garden now. Actually, it's Dragon Quest Builders. You're so right. You're actually right. Watch the stacks be a 64 maximum, right? My beautiful water feature. Go. Apparently, there's a redstone equivalent. I saw a post about it. Somebody posted on Twitter there's a redstone equivalent in this game. So, now we have our little horsey shrine. Yeah, figures you'd find copper first? Come on! That's not fair! Come on! No way! The stuff over there. The stuff over there. Listen, I'm no... Just because I found some copper doesn't mean anything, okay? Okay, look. New information unlocked. Pay attention to this. Forget about me being a copper salesman. Oh, a driller. Hey, what's up, dude? Soil's a little crumbly. Yeah, I'd say so. The copper salesman. That does go crazy. You can make things grow. Awfully fertile behavior. No. No. Wait. What the heck should I do? You stay right here, Drillbur. I'll come back later, all right? I'm picking up items. My boy Drillbur. Okay, hold on. We have a building. We have another gate. We have another building. This appears to be a route, right? That's a tablet. We can read that. So this would be... Hold on. Let's think about logistics. Yeah, Eunice here post... That's glowing. Gold. Oh, it's making noise. Treasure. Need to get chests. Yeah, I got some treasure. Can I eat anything else? I don't want to carry things. Eat copper. Can I eat copper? No, I can't. Need the glowing rock. Eat the mushroom? No, I can't. Eat the first aid kit? Probably a bad idea. Eat the pinwheels. Put away. I could give out some gifts, to be fair. Freezing Chambers kit. Sea glass fragments. Let me just, like, drop a seashell for now. Or I should give it to someone. I'll just give it to Drillbur. Drillbur's right here. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. You want a snack? I bet he likes to, like, eat rocks, right? Only there's someone who's the nicest person ever and could water the soil. Well. Let me tell you something. Anyway, okay, I guess I have to do that before I give him a cool treat. What in the heck should I do? Just let me water that a little bit. You think I guess, like, yeah, you wouldn't want dry ground. I guess. Is that, like, a good living space for you, buddy? Yeah, we got that soft soil. Here I go tilling again. Yeah, wait. If he's tilling, that means I can grow crops like a human, right? Oh, and I get that? That means I can grow crops. Yep, okay. No going in dry here. None at all. Loamy soil. You learned rototiller. Beautiful. Beautiful. That's for planting. Now I can be fertile. And grow veggies, yeah. Wait, Pokemon know about agriculture? That's crazy. Oh, wait, let me give him stuff. Hey, man. Can I give you a snack? Fun fact, I don't have a bed. That's how I introduced the idea, too. Get some loam. Press veggie fields, a habitat. Ooh. For oddish, clearly. Yo, nice for seeds. Can I give you a gift yet? I mean, we probably should just do that. Your bag's full and can't hold anymore. Swap this with an item. I was worried about that. Yes. Here, just there. That can stay there for now. There's crop rotation. There is. Vision's gonna get better. Look at this. All right, I'm gonna give him. Oh, I can give him. Okay, limited stuff. Give him the rainbow feather. No, that's okay. Here, have some copper, dude. Check this out. We can get more. Trying to do the Digimon game where you have to find them around the world when you make a village. Yeah. There, you enjoy that? You like the copper? I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan. Here's this. All right, what is this? Eevee doll. If you set this down and inspect it, Driftloon may fly over and whisk you to a mystery island. Do I want that? I don't know if I want that. Bean seeds. Right, I need to till the soil. Forgot about that part. Yeah, no, it was good copper. It was good copper. Div, come on. It was really good copper. All right, please don't tell me this has like the Minecraft thing of like it. Okay, good. It like goes away when you step on it. Sorry for tilling you. Girl, where you were in the way. What do they mean by this? I don't know. Sorry. Don't mind me. All right. Oh. All right, that goes there. Polly, thank you for the gifted to Kotaru. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. I know I should empty my inventory. You're so right, actually. Hey, Mario. Or busy. I'm just looking. I'm trying to explore, okay? I don't need... Well, I do need stuff, but... Grab that. Arched tilling. Maybe it's like dream function. I don't know. Ooh, we have a bed here. I can EP sleep. Huh. I just kind of sit there. Oh, okay. All right, what do we got here? We got a mirror. We have a pink block. We probably can make chests. So we're in Fuchsia now, right? The region in question was once inhabited by a famous clan of ninjas. And his daughter Janine were both members of this clan. And we have the ninja outfit. Wait, idea. I'm keeping that on. And you know why. Yeah! Naruto Ninja Run, let's go! Yeah! Alright, give him the suck. Okay, so that's like, I mean, that doesn't... Unfortunately, that doesn't mean that this is Fuchsia. It just means they're talking about Fuchsia. We don't want to assume. Improving your quality of life. Don't hold back. Decorate your home. Okay. Ninja Pokemon training. Let's see about this. Maybe we can get through here. Our trainer rank's probably still too low, but... Go begins to play. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I can't get through there. Darn. What if I go up? Do you think I can get like a lay of the land if I get up high enough? There's got to be a like an area that lets me climb all the way, right? Excuse me? Excuse me. Can I go? Ooh, can I? Nope. Why wouldn't it be Fuchsia? I just don't know, because if that was Cinnabar, why are we connected to Fuchsia? Is the question. Right? Because that should be a separate island. You can dig a path out? I don't think I can do that yet. Have the areas not been color-coded so far? Are they actually? I mean, I know that Indigo Plateau might have been, but... Is this... I guess this is kind of Fuchsia looking. But... I didn't think we could break these blocks, I'm gonna be honest. But I want to get up high. I want to see what we can see. Alright, this will give us information. Sclimformation. Oh no! Okay, when I'm like that, I can't... Alright, here we go. You have to aim up. Here we go. It's passion pink. Is that what it's called? Okay, up. Ooh, okay. Ooh. Look what we found. And what is this? A tiled roof, a broken lamppost. Oh, this is deep. Okay, hold on. We got in for... Yeah, that's a whole town. And the roof coloring. Ooh. No, show me the bookcase. Okay, I'm carrying too much. Yeah, that's true. That's an impact. Clearly, there's an impact. Yeah. Okay, let's take a look around. Now that we're up high. We have... That's Tangrowth. This is the crater we started in. Yeah, maybe the whole thing's Fuchsia. But the palette connection's weird. That being the case. Yeah, I should empty. I know. A meteor? Yeah, fuchsia-colored houses. Yeah, we probably infinite carrier space would be nice. Yox's fought Rayquaza here, yeah. True. But why would Fuchsia connect to Pallet unless Cinemark didn't exist? Right? That's like, that bridge definitely wasn't in the right place for that. Maybe it cuts across. I don't think I mean, maybe it was, right? Because it went this way. You know what? The bridge did go that way. So if you cut across the map, that would connect to Pallet. Right across the water. And that would mean that that's all ocean, which it is. Oh, hold on. Okay. Well, that is a lighthouse with a cherry on top. What? What are we looking at? Either way, we got to get down there. That's for sure. Hold on, hold on, hold on. What is that? What the heck? Let me look around a little bit more before I go down, because I might not be able to get back up easily. We just like do a little peeking. Candy Lab, yeah. Okay. I think that's the end of the world, right? Like, I don't think I can get over there. Because that looks very basic. Oh, no. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. I fell. That's okay, though. We were going this way anyway. Because that's all the same brick. So that must be like end of the world, right? But what is over here? We got a lighthouse. Where are there lighthouses? Does Vermilion have a lighthouse? It'd be weird for this to be anything else. But we'll see. It's all construction, too. Maybe it's new. Ooh, there's a whole piston system here. What is this? Cerulean has a lighthouse. Yeah. Yo, where am I? That's how I talk. Yo, where am I? Hey, Magikarp. What's up, man? That's how I speak too. Yo, where am I? I'm just a humble little Magikarp, yo. Wait, why does he talk like me? Why does this Magikarp speak like I do? Just a humble little Magikarp, yo. I've like said that. What? Flopping and splashing. It's me. Don't tell me you're Ditto. Yeah, I'm Ditto. Yeah, we can be friends. You're basically me, so. Why does he talk like me? An underpowered, pathetic Pokemon. Never more than 7 feet, too. It's even... You could say it jumps 6 or 7 feet. That's crazy. Just like me for real. Become Gyarados. They know I stand him as the best Nuzlocke, true. He's super happy. All he needs to say now is Wicked, and it'd be just like me. This is pre-Evo Sclim, yeah. I know it was too foresty back. I know. You're so right. I know. I'm sorry. Ooh, fish. Ow. Carrying too much stuff. That's okay. This is part... I see something. Get me over there. No, I want to read the letter. Wait, can I... Oh, yeah, I think I can get up there. I think if I just do this, right? Oh, come on. You got this. Come on. Thanks for the hydrate, man. Let me do that. I just like shoved the bottle in my mouth. Need a badge to get cut. Yeah, I can't mantle here. And oh, I can. Never mind. Haha. To my fishing fanatic big bro. Okay, hold on. Have Pokemon started changing where they live? Recently, I fished up Pokemon I used to only see in different regions. Okay. So this is like Plank. It goes to nothing, though. I was going to say, can we assume this is like one of the routes down to Fuchsia? With the wooden planks and stuff, like the whole fishing area, but there's not enough to say definitively. Over here. Ooh, what's that? Oh, that's the bobber. Okay. That's the bobber. Here. Nothing. The pier for the ferry? Yeah, it could be. I don't know how we would have gotten all the way to Vermilion, though. So. Yeah, this is just the ocean. Yeah, they're covering their bases. You're right, Ed, too. I don't mind that, though. I like lore. I'm always here for it. I like knowing how does this connect to everything. Oh, that goes right back to base. Okay, cool. So this was one of the other directions. So I think that's like most of our directions. But I thought that was wood. I'm going to go over here and see what I can find. Let's see what we can figure out about this lighthouse. The weird machine up there. What are you? A PA. Okay. Like an announcement system. And we have a pier here. Huh. Yeah, I think I found everything explorable so far. Besides the trainer gates. The rest is going to be like gated content. But the islands have stories, so... And we did get a lot of habitats, and we learned a lot. Aliens? Could be aliens. You're right, I too. Why didn't I think of that? The fairy did it. They've been abducting us this whole time. Let me go over here. Oh, ooh, wait, is that something? That's probably really hard to get to, but... What is that? Yeah, it's Deoxys. Could be. Okay, I will drown if I go there. Yeah, I'll drown if I go there. Oh, I think that's just the cycling path, isn't it? I think it is. Boink, boink, boink. Okay, let's go back. See what's up. Well, that was good exploration. Learning some things. We have like a rough idea of what's going on here. Many theories still, which is very exciting, but we're getting a rough idea of how this is shaking out. I'm seeing this. I'm seeing this. Nice rock pile. Wait, who's saying that? Who likes the rock pile? That new Pokemon? Or is that Eevee? Hey, who's talking? Who's talking over there? Who's yapping? Nice rock pile, dude. It's... Oh, it's... Okay. Hey, Hitmonchan, what's up, man? Great timing. You can break that. This is a good rock pile. I think I could smash it up. Yeah, true. We're on the same wavelength here, Hitmonchan. Oh, did he like... Okay, yeah, he walked all the way here to teach me how to do it, but I already figured it out. Yeah, I'm a Rock Smash champion. I'm a Rock Smash champion. It's me. It's me. I'm the title fighter, the Rock Smash champion. I'm the challenger. That is one big pile of stuff, yeah. I do talk like a Pokemon in general. Sclimbo! Oh, the DM asked us for tonight if they want Pokemon to have cries or say their names. And I don't remember what we chose, but we chose... I think someone said something, so... It's very possible in the RPG tonight you might hear Pokemon just be like, Charmander! I don't know, though. Alright, how do you like that? Beat it up. Yeah, we got a Pokemon TTRPG starting tonight, by the way. Just to shill that as well. It is starting in about 3 hours and change, and it's going to be with Poseidon from Mythos. It's going to be with Nova Alchemy, and it's going to be with Porcelain Maid. And we have a whole Pokemon TTRPG campaign starting tonight. Starting. Yeah, nothing there. But so session 1's tonight. It's called The Secret of Mist Mountain. That's what the campaign's called. So it should be a multi-stream thing. Be pretty rad. But yeah, I got my character and everything. I do need time to prep to like think about how I want to play the character and stuff. Yeah, we're the trainers. We're not Pokemon. We're the trainers. I'm starting with... Oh, hey, Bulbasaur. I thought you were something else. Oh, I need to give them stuff. Hold on, let me give Charmander stuff. Charmander, you want some stuff? Look at this. I'm gonna give him... what does he like? What is... I mean, he probably likes lumber, right? Let me give him 1 glow mushroom. I might need that stuff to build. For recipes. Yeah, here, have that, man. We should... Okay, now that we have a lot in our inventory, let's actually build some of those recipes we found. All right, let's see here. There's our storage. So that's important. What do you mean Oh, because it's a new item. Hold on. I did give everyone a 3x4. Yeah. Okay, so drop is plus. Hold on. Noise. Bird. Big creature. Where? Ho-oh! You're back! What are you doing here, buddy? Should I follow? Oh, I have something to show me? Or is it just like gonna drop another feather? Maybe that's a random event and that's like a resource we need to pick up. Keep on top of our Ho-Oh feathers. Alright, I can side mantle. That's good. RNG? Maybe it is RNG. Yeah, we should keep an eye on that. See if it drops anything. Oh, I can't break that. No, I'm stuck. Wait, no, I'm not. Wait, Ho-Oh, I'm trying. Is it gonna drop something else? Yes, it does. How are we gonna get it? Oh, it's up there. I can get up there. I can get up there. Okay. So whenever possible, chase Ho-Oh down for yummy rainbow feathers, which I'm sure are like premium currency, right? For sure, premium currency. Where did it go? I think it drops somewhere around here. Oh, here it is. Right, you can see it burning. I'm learning. Ooh, there's a thing up here. Yummy rainbow feather. Dear Elena. Premium spider currency. Look at my little Minnie and Cece. Cincino and Mincino? Been thinking about them lately. What do you suppose they're up to? I keep staring at this photo. You told me about your partner before, right, Elena? Wasn't it called named Mora? Bet it was cute, just like its trainer. Mora. Do you know any Pokemon that... A Morlo, maybe? Maybe a Morlo? Yeah, go up to Ho-Oh. That's the fun thing, is like, there's gonna be legendaries in this game, and then you go and talk to them, and they're like, yo, hey, what's up? Oh, hey, man, what's up? And you're like, oh. I thought you were, like, gonna be all mysterious and stuff. And they're like, nah, we're chill. Right, we were making stuff. I got sidetracked by Ho-Oh. We were making... Charge on down here. Oh, you know what? Should I take that? I probably should. What can I get rid of in my inventory? What can I leave here? I can leave these toy blocks, probably. I don't know. Oh, wait. Soil is a resource. We can place soil. Okay, that's good to know. Oh, I got music. It's a chest. Ah. I see. Yeah, a plate could be a problem. Oh, hey, what's up? Yeah, Groudon just shows up like, oh, dude, what's up? Oh, hey, man, I'm just kind of chill like that. Fall damage? Nope. Okay, cool. Pidgey's there. Right, I forgot we have Pidgey now, too. Did I just hear another creature? Hold on, hold on. Ooh, what do we find? It's... Venonat, illuminated tall grass. Okay. Good to know. More beasties to grab. But did I hear another one? I think I did. Was that just them making happy noises? The mushrooms? Yeah, that's probably it. Lamp. Yeah, lamp. But no, first things first, I want to build and get things out of my inventory. Let me drop... I think I dropped some stuff up there, right? Or was that an inventory slot? Pokemon Center music is an inventory slot? That's tough. Okay, let me drop this one glow mushroom for now. Just drop it. Drop it. All right, here we go. Now we make stuff. Okay, so chest matters. You make 7 chests. I wonder... We can place them next to each other. Let's make 2. Assemble. Okay, storage boxes. Where's my home base going to be is the question. Probably near these guys, right? I know it's pretty basic. It's not very impressive. But I got to think about it. I want to make this whole area a spooky forest. So let's like... I don't know. Well, we can always rebuild, right? We don't have to... Whatever we place now doesn't have to stay there forever. But let me just put it next to the chest because that makes sense. So we'll put this here. And can we combine the inventories? Is this like Minecraft? Really? Okay, no, it's not. But that's okay. That's still good. That's still good. What else can we make? Picnic basket. Oh, okay. Pokemon stops by if you make it. Straw bed. Make one of those. Does Bulbasaur wanted one? This is for the Bulba buddy. Maybe because they don't face the same way? I thought they did. Oh, you're right. They don't. I'll figure it out later. We can also make a wooden bed with a Mountain Lodge aesthetic. I want to do that. I want to do that. All right, who needed the bed? Who was it? Hold on. Which boy wanted the bed? Okay. Bulbasaur did. Bulbasaur. Got a bed for you. Did he say where to put it? I'll just put it down near his place. That's Bulbasaur's home. The Bulba bed. All right, bed. Straw bed. Here. You love it? You love it a lot? You happy? You a big fan? Yay, Bulba! Me too. Yay, Bulba. Okay, that highlights... Oh! This is like a... That's like a habitat highlighter, I guess. Neat. Alright, Bulba's chilling. Let's talk to him. Oh, hold on. A little cough's coming. I gotta conserve my voice. Bleh. Yeah, I'd sleep great on that. It looks pretty good. Okay, so that raises comfort level. Ask them if they're feeling comfy. Place it near their home. Okay, so it has to be near their home. So it probably wasn't a good idea to put all their homes right next to each other. Wait, how are we gonna... Okay, wait. If there's 300 Pokemon in the game, does that mean we have to make 300 houses? This is about to be like a grid farm. You're gonna have to level everything and make like a condo. Yeah, we're gonna have to evict them. We're gonna have to level everything and make like a hell suburbia. Like in the US. We have to make our suburban hellscape, and then they can drive to their food. I do have the whole region. Oh, you're right. Yeah, we could put them all in chambers, Iota. You're right. In 4x4 chambers. We make a high rise. Bring America to Pokemon. Well, if we use the soil, we can make a high rise. Kind of built like you. Hey, true. True, Syro. What's up, man? We can make a Pokopia. Yeah, we can make a high rise apartment. Right? And just like stack them on top of each other. It's gonna be hell. It'll be great. Are we able to dig down? I think so. Let me try. Yes. Yes, I can. Should we try to find the bottom of the earth? I'm kind of scared. I don't know if I want to get myself stuck down there. We need like an experimental location to do that in. Yeah, let's do it over here. Let's see what lays beyond. Okay, well, not down there. What lays beyond the sea? 20,000 leagues under the sea. Yeah, it's probably bedrock. But I wonder how deep it goes, right? Oh, okay. Okay, hold on. Wait, am I just gonna get trapped here? Oh no, this was a bad idea. He says as he continues doing it. Because I want to see where this goes. Oh. Oh, this is a fast travel? Really? How? That's really good to know, Aodo. Okay, it's actually pretty deep, you guys. That's pretty deep. I hope there's no lava. That'd be bad. Ah, okay, that's the bottom here, but I'm not convinced that's bedrock. Not convinced that's bedrock. How do I fast travel back? You can open the start menu? Okay. Withered Wasteland. Is it my map over there? I know I'm in the way of it, but... Oh, return home. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll go to a safe location nearby. Bye-bye. Yeah, I do want to know about the bottom of the world. I do want to know. All right, cool, cool, cool. That is information. Pokemon. It's... Ooh, a timber. Nice. Boulder... Wait, was it boulder tall grass? That's easy. Let's do this. Yeah, I will fall into that hole a bunch of times. It'll be great. It'll be really good. Forward to it. All right, that's beautiful. There's got to be some Pokemon over here, right? That's a pretty good habitat. There's a lot of water. A lot of stuff. I think there will be eventually. Dang. A carrot! I'm carrying too much. I really got to put stuff away. Okay, put stuff away. Put stuff away. Put stuff away. This needs to break. Why can't I beat this yet? Come on, it's basically rocks. It's like easier than rocks. It's wood. That's like way easier. Sheesh. Oh. I heard something again. Probably need the timber. You have a point. You have a point. Yeah, timber definitely clears that. Yeah. All right, let's get some steppies up here. Anything up here? I'm looking for like one more diary, maybe. Okay, so this is a carved path. This is like a route-esque thing. Ooh. What do we have here? Oh, this is where we started. Right, this is Tangrowth's place. There's no clues here, though, it doesn't look like. Starting chamber. Sky opening. Maybe we fell from the sky. That's how we ended there. Could it be possible? Sneak on back over here. Is that a rock? Or is that... Hold on. Can I get there? Ooh, that's something too, isn't it? Hold on, let me do camera action. Or is that just rock? I can't tell. Enhance. Oh, that's where we went. Okay, that's like that seaside cave. There is something interesting on top of it, though. I don't know if we went there Because we went over there, right? I don't think we went up there yet. Looks like there's something with some weird rock or something. Get on top. Maybe we can see land too, like if we look across the ocean. I doubt it. That's probably the end of the world, but worth a shot. Come on. Oh, you can make that. Come on, just turn back to normal. RV there yet? Not yet. Almost there. Up, up. Okay, beautiful garden. Over here. Another building. We saw that one though. We were there. But this, what is this? Are you seeing what I'm seeing? What is that? Oh, maybe that's a habitat place. Because didn't we have a candle? Hold on, didn't we have a candle? Maybe. No, don't take the plate. That's probably for ghosts. Put it back. Offering? Yeah. And I have another candle. Right, right. And then. Wait, why don't I have Ember? What? Charmander didn't give me Ember? No! Yeah, we should place the berry there, though. You're right. Let's try that. Yeah, I need Charmander here. Please. We need to light the candles. Yeah, I gotta have him follow you. Fair. I don't know, it's a hard way up for Charmander, isn't it? Can he mantle? Or can I only do that because I have hands? To be fair, maybe maybe I didn't do enough for Charmander to give me the move yet, so. Where's Charmander? Oh, you're sleep. What are you doing in Bulbasaur's bed? I made that for him. You little taker. Ready for bed too? Follow me. Let's go! Alright, hopefully he can get up. Can you do it? Yeah, he can. Okay, okay, good, good, good. Where were we going? We were going over there. Alright. Alright, Charmander, don't get it twisted now. Don't get lost. Gotta go. This is important. You can do it. Pathing. Yeah, okay. Good pathing, good pathing. I'm glad they don't get stuck easily. I was really worried about that. You can tell Koei Tecmo made the game and not Game Freak. I think that's true. If I'm wrong, I look like an idiot, but I think it's true. You've got this? Yeah, yeah, Charmander. All right, let's go. Offering. Let's summon something. That's good. A grave offering habitat. Spooky time. Pretty creepy. Common, rare. There's a common and a rare here. That's like ghastly for sure. We probably have to wait till nighttime, which we haven't seen in the game yet, but I'm sure it is. Spoopy time. All right, cool stuff. Get back down there. What is this little block doing over here? Smash him. No, not like that. Progress. It is. We're out here making habitats. We're getting downright habitual. That's a different word, but you know. We're getting downright habitual. In before Spiritomb, it could be. It could be. But we don't have like a 10 million of something, so it can't be Spiritomb. Ooh, is that my trainer rank? Probably. Environmental levels risen. Okay. Yeah, we do that. We do that. Nice. My comfort level's higher. I wonder what the shop sells. Let's see what we got. Oh, it's... Alright, there's a lot of stuff. I think the glowing block's just treasured. My thing's full right now, so I'm not too worried about that. Shop for daily item. Log bed, wooden bed, mirror. Corkboard. Today only. Oh no. There's like limited sales. No. That's tough. Security camera. Hacking tips. That probably lets me have a bigger bag, I imagine. Can I buy that right now? Yes. Sure. Perfect. I don't care. I want it now. Leaf den kits. Oh, daily retention. Yeah. Oh, no. Okay. Time to chat. Grow plants. Oh, good. It's one of those systems where you don't have to... Like, if you just do the mission, you don't have to accept it. That's really nice. Because then you could just go do stuff and, like, it just gives you the mission when you're done. Very good. Very good. That gives me a lot of Resources. Is that a combined house and bed item? Where? Dog bed. Toy blocks. Basin, tripod, handy bag. Arch tiling, hay pile, wood. What is that? Oh, that's my packing tips. Okay. Some good stuff there. What is get items? Is link play? Mystery gifts. Hey! Okay. Right, this is my guest account. I don't have a Nintendo account signed up here. I just made a guest account really quick so it didn't like dox my friend. Yeah, sorry, no communication there. There's probably some early mystery gifts though, I imagine. You know, always thinking about that. All right, guys, I gotta get going. I can't stick around any longer, unfortunately. I have like 3 hours until the collab, and I need to rest my voice because I'm sick, and I need to like eat food and like prepare. I'm not prepared to RP, so I need to use 3 hours to do that. Is E the final form? Yeah, you know, I'm your Tinnitus. I'm E. All right, everybody. I will be back in like 3 hours. I'm not going to be streaming, I don't think. I know Poseidon's going to be live. I don't know if anyone else is going to be. I am actually going to have Brick and Soup like right now. But I'll see you all in a few hours if you can make it. Thanks for coming by today. We will be playing more Pokopia next week. But thanks for coming by for our Yap session and all that good stuff. Stick around for the raid, and we are getting on out of here. See who's on. I'm sure this Pokopia enjoyer's on right now. So I'm sure we can find some Pokopia enjoyers. Who is on Pokopia? Let's find out. I'm sure at least more than one. I sure hope so, or I'm not following the right people. All right, let's see here. Pokopia. We got that. We got Marathon. We got... All right, let's see. Dangers of Paradise. Cool. Art, Power Wash, Poppy Playtime. Oh, Kane's on Pokopia. Yeah, let's raid into Kane. I haven't got a chance to raid Kane before. How late? Kane just started too. Nice. Let's raid Kane. Raid Kane. Raiding into Kane Knight from Invicta. Everything right? All right, everyone. Let's go say hi to Kane. Thanks for coming by. I will see you in a few hours for the TTRPG. I'm going to get ready. Been a good one. See you later. Sclim out.